Jason, hello, hello, welcome in. Let's see, we're just gonna wait one more minute. One more minute and then I'll switch over. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Oh, earlier today I was thinking about changing my desk setup so that my second monitor is on the left side instead of the right side. Because on all of my overlays, the chat is on the right side, but when I actually need to look at chat, I'm looking the opposite direction, so it's a little weird. So I was thinking about the logistics of how I would going about doing that, because I have a lot of shit on my desk that's like heavy and hard to move. So well, it's not really a plan, and my idea is that I measure the things on my desk that I am planning to move, and I measure my desk. And I basically make a rectangle in Adobe Illustrator, to represent my desk, and I make smaller rectangles to represent the things that I want to move. And then I move the smaller rectangles around in the bigger rectangles to see if like things will fit, right? But the problem is that I don't remember how to use Adobe Illustrator well enough to do that. Well, I used it not too long ago, actually. I guess I could. Smuckers, welcome in, welcome. But I just don't want to take everything off and then put everything on and then take everything off and put everything back on again, because that's a huge hassle. And ever since I got this, I got a mount on my desk for my my Surface tablet, so I can have it elevated, so I'm not like looking down at it and like hurting my neck all the time. IRL Tetris, pretty much. So I would need to move that, which I am not looking forward to doing, because I feel like, I don't know, maybe moving things around on my desk will kind of like revitalize me, you know, or refresh me, because like you need to change sometimes. Sometimes you gotta like reorganize stuff. Sometimes you gotta change things around and it'll kind of like reinvigorate you, you know, like the, what was it called? Feng Shui or whatever? Feng Shui? You know, that kind of thing. What's the plan today? I don't have any plan. I don't have any plan. Maybe we'll play a game, maybe we won't, but I'm just gonna talk for as long as possible, and then I'll kind of figure out if I want to play a game or if I want to keep streaming. So yeah, no plan. Just doing whatever. Desk item moving. Yeah, yeah, desk item. Well, that's not my plan, that's my idea. But yeah, that would be a pain if I had to do that. I had an interesting couple days, actually. Let's see here. So this is like the fifth fucking time I've talked about this. But I downloaded, I already said like last stream that I downloaded Irium, right? So today was like, yesterday was the first day of the debuts, and they continued into today. And so I was watching them. I was watching some of them, I was kind of scrolling through to see who kind of caught my eye. And it's not actually as bad of a viewing experience as you would think it is. It's not actually that bad of a viewing experience. Like, you just have your phone there. You could listen. Was there a good turnout? So that's another thing that I don't really understand. They don't show viewer numbers. They don't show viewer counts, which I guess is a good thing. I don't know if like the streamers see it, but as a viewer you can't see it. There seemed to be a decent amount of like people there, Like the chats were constantly moving. People were asking questions, people were engaging. There's also a few names that I recognize. Not that I know them, but just people I've seen around like the VTuber, like certain VTubers chats and like certain communities. You know, I recognize a few names in there. So it wasn't terrible. Like I was doing some work earlier on my other computer, and I just had Irium on in the background, and I was like, oh, this isn't terrible. This isn't that bad. Because you know, like we all criticize people for like watching videos and not like turning your phone to, you know, turning your phone like 45 degrees, right? Like like, you know, having your phone like straight up and down, holding it like that way is kind of like a new thing. It's like a TikTok thing. So you would think the idea of having a, like, you know, doing a stream in vertical format would not work out. I mean, it wouldn't work out if you're playing a game. It would not work out for playing a game. Like, it's not going to do it. But for just chatting, like, it's fine. It's fine with me. It works. Oh, you missed the grand debuts? Yeah. I mean, it wasn't bad. I will say that some of the people, you could tell that they were like new to streaming. Like they had never streamed before. And they were just kind of like struggling to figure out like what to say and what to do. But that's to be expected. They were targeting people who were like wanted to be VTubers who had never had any experience before. So that's like, you know, not like our Alex, what a veteran. Yeah, my veteran status of almost 2 years, I know. I mean, to be honest with you, it almost made me like want to participate in it. Cause like, you know, I feel very self-conscious about my ability to like hold a conversation and keep people entertained by yapping. Even though, you know, you guys all tell me that I'm good at it. I feel like I the opposite. But, you know, if I wanted to improve, that would be a good way to do it. The problem is that I don't have a live 2D, nor do I have any plans on getting one. And they specifically say you need a live 2D or PNG and you have to own the rights to it. So even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to use my old live 2D because it's a free to use model and I don't have the rights to it. So I don't know how that would work if I would have to like, you know, debut as someone else. That would be confusing because then I have to manage 2 different identities and I don't want to have to do that because that's going to give me a headache. but you know, the thing that always like kind of demotivates me from like every commission of Fiverr artist for 2 PNG drawings of your character. That's true, because the thing that I'm picky about with my model is that Dolly made it. Dolly did the design for it. I did the design, but she basically came up with the initial illustrations in her style. And I really like the style that she used for this model. And if I were to get a live 2D, I would want it to be either as close as possible to her style. Which, you know, I mean, I I could ask her to do it, but she's busy, and also she's never done like a live 2D before. She's like working on her own live 2D right now. So we'll see. But yeah, that's something that's kind of dissuading me from getting like a live 2D is the cost, first of all. That's going to be like several $1,000s. And the fact that I would have to find an artist who could imitate Dolly's style. So, yeah. But God, like shit is so expensive nowadays. Shit is so expensive. It's like I see new people who undercharge, but it's like the people and like people have long ass wait lists too. People have like year-long wait lists. And it's like I don't want to take someone just because they're available. I want to take someone who like is reasonably priced and will give me what I want, which seems to be a difficult thing to find. But anyway, I enjoyed the Irium viewing experience. It's very good for like tuning out, you know? I mean, not tuning out, but like listening to as opposed to viewing. Like you have it on your phone, so you don't have to like, if you're on your computer, you don't have to tab between 2 different like tabs. You don't have to have it open on your computer, taking up like RAM. It's just like on your phone, and you can, you know, have your headphones and listen to it. It looks like you're listening to music basically. Because if it's just chatting, then like it's not. I feel like with just chatting, there's not really as much of an incentive to watch it there's more of an incentive to listen to it. At least for me, it is. Like whenever it was like someone, like a lot of just chatting streams, I will kind of like do something in the background, right? I'll be playing a game, I'll do something else. Like it's background noise. It's good background noise. But I am very curious to see where it's gonna go, because like, you know, if the initial viewing experience, like, it wasn't bad. I will say that it did make my phone kind of hot. Like, but my iPhone is like an iPhone X, so it's kind of old, so that could also be a part of it. I really wanted to, like, I wanted to put it on my Android because it is available for Android, but for whatever reason, it would not, like, I went to the page and it said, oh, it's not compatible with your device. So I don't know if it's because I'm on an older version of Android or because my phone is rooted or if because like my phone is just too old, but you know, I'm not able to use it on my main phone, which is kind of annoying. There's another thing I'm not able to use a lot of things on my main phone actually. I tried to I wanted to try out Limbus Company. So I was trying to download it on my phone. And I downloaded it and I'm like, oh boy, I'm so excited to start Limbus Company. And I booted up the app and it immediately closed and said, like, you're on a rooted device. You don't have the authorization to run this app. I was so mad. I was so mad. So a trick, like what I've done in the past when that happens is I uninstall the app, I reinstall it, and then before I activate the app, I go into I have a module that is supposed to hide the root on my phone, and I activate that. But it didn't work this time, which is disappointing. Epsilon, welcome in. Not the deal, welcome in. Limbus, I know nothing about Limbus. I wanted to try it, but it doesn't work on my phone, and I don't really want to play it on my PC because like that's like a phone game, right? I don't want to play a phone game on my computer, you know. So I guess I'm just never gonna play it. Like I might be able to put it on the iPhone, but like I don't like, the only thing I use the iPhone for is like that's just for streaming. That's just for the face capture. That's all I use it for. And I guess Irium too, now that I downloaded it. So it's like I wanted to. 70% of players play it on the PC. Really? Is it like Genshin in that it takes up like 200 gigabytes of space? Is it like one of those games? Because if so, I can understand that. But I was scrolling Twitter yesterday, and I saw this this indie VTuber. Were they who I thought they was? No, I don't remember if I've heard of them or not. But they were basically like complaining that people were like, you know, backseating them and being kind of like overzealous. And she basically said like, yeah, I'm not going to stream that game again. And I'm like, ooh, what is she talking about? I'm so curious. And I go and look at her past streams, and the last game she played was like Limbus. Like the day after she played that game, she made that post. And I'm like, ooh, is the Limbus community really that like nasty? Is laggy on phones? Okay. Okay. Well, it would probably be laggy on my phone. So it, like, maybe I should check it on PC, but like I've only heard one person say that they've had a problem with like, you know, the community backseating and stuff. I mean, I don't know. Everyone has a different experience. The Korean Limbus Company fanbase is a biohazard zone. Really? It's that bad? I mean, to be fair, they were streaming on YouTube. They were a YouTube streamer. So I don't think I would have to deal with that on Twitch because Twitch is not available in Korea anymore. I don't think that would be a problem for me, but I never know. You never know. Big Iron, welcome in. And I also don't want to like, you know, it's like when like I don't want to give people the idea that like that's what I do, you know, like that's I'm gonna continue doing it because it's like I'm not sure. The fan base is kind of known for being obnoxious. Really, I did not know that. Like the only person I know who plays Limbus is Tenma, and as far as I can tell, she hasn't really like said anything. I mean, she tells off people all the time, so it's kind of like normal for her. But am I Korean? No, I'm not Korean. I am white. I'm not Korean. No. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's like maybe I should try it like privately. Go white girl, go. Like if I try it privately and I decide I like it, maybe I'll try streaming it. But I also like I've been busy. I've been busy. Like now that I've like even though I've been streaming less, I feel like I've had more work. Even though I've had the exact same amount of work that I've had to do before. It's very strange. I don't know why. Um, but yeah. Keep in mind the tutorial is horrible. Oh, really? Is it like what's the game? Void Voices, the Voices of the Void tutorial that's like supposed to be really bad. Because when I did the tutorial of Voices of the Void, Ronan had to basically help me because they don't explain anything to you. They're like, yeah, this is how you jump, this is how you throw, but they don't explain the mechanics of you. They don't explain like what you have to do. I guess I could look up like a YouTube tutorial, but I also don't know anyone who plays it. So, definitely something to think about. Definitely something to think about. But God, my phone is such like it works, it's functional, but it's on an older version of Android, and I want to update it, but the problem is that like I said before, my phone is rooted. It has a custom ROM. The bootloader is unlocked. OEM is unlocked. So it's basically like it's jailbroken. Basically, it's jailbroken, and I have a lot of modules on it that are dependent on each other. And so if one thing isn't like installed correctly, the whole thing will just like boot loop or brick, right? It's happened to me before. I know how to deal with it, but I have to like, I think I still have it written down. When I was like trying to update the ROM on my phone, I basically had to completely wipe it. I had to do a clean wipe of my phone. And then I had to update the ROM, and then I had to put all the data back on there, which is a miserable process to do. Because, like, for whatever reason, like, the mod I use, they say don't dirty flash, which, if you don't know, dirty flashing is basically where you put a ROM on your phone without, like, clearing all the data off of it first, or backing up the data. Used to jailbreak my iPod Touch and iPhone over the years. It's become a chore. Yeah. But, like, even on Android, it's kind of a chore. Like, do I still have that step-by-step guide I wrote on how to install it? Let me see if I can find it. I think it's in this notebook. Is it in this notebook? Oh yeah, it is. It is. Oh my god. So, let me read you what I wrote down. So, download Samsung Kai's just in case. I don't remember what Kai's does, but apparently it was necessary. Download in Flash the software bootloader and BL and CP through Odin. That's not, I have to fucking do everything through Odin, so I have to remember how to use that again. Then download and update the firmware. So you need to put like the Android and then update the firmware separately, because you can't get updates from Samsung. You have to do it yourself. Then I have to download the ROM, and then I have to also back up my apps too. I have to back up all my data, and that takes that could take forever. Let's see what else. I have to. I use TWRP for the backup, Team Win Recovery Project. So it's like, just do emergency backup on Team Win Recovery Project. Copy the ROM to the internal storage, because I have to install the ROM, I have to do it on my phone. So that means I have to have the basic Samsung like information on there. I have to, and then I get the ROM, I put it into not recovery mode, but it's like you hold down certain buttons on your phone and it takes you to like that menu. I have to go into there, and then I have to like load in the ROM from there. Then when I'm done with that, I have to flash it in TWRP. Oh, and then I have to update Magisk too. And basically, if any one of those things are done incorrectly, the whole thing falls apart and my phone boot loops and it bricks. So it takes a couple days for me to do it. It is a trial and error kind of thing. And it's been so long since I've done it. I'm just like, I don't want to do it. I keep putting it off. Like, I don't have the new emojis on my phone, I don't think, because I haven't updated it. and I don't want to update it because of all that. I really don't want to. And also another thing is the ROM I use, I have to basically like, how do I explain this? It's like registered in a system, if that makes sense. Like it's a paid ROM. I paid for it. It's like the pro version of a free ROM. I don't remember why I paid for it. It's not that expensive, but I have to basically email, like send an email that says like, hey, like this is like my number, like my account, not my account number, it's like my firmware and my phone, and like this is the proof that I paid for it, and then it gets like, it's just a nightmare process to do. It is a complete and utter nightmare process to do. And the only reason I do it is because I want to use apps that can circumvent like other like modules. No, not apps, modules. I want to use modules that can circumvent apps that take your data, like without your knowledge. So, cause like even if like an app on the Play Store says like, oh, we don't look at your financial data, we don't do like, we don't share any data. Like that's not always true. That's not always true. Like I'm paranoid about that kind of stuff, especially with certain apps like Instagram. I supposedly on the app I blocked Instagram from doing analytics and tracking processes, but for some reason it still seems to be able to get like information that has come like from my search history, and I don't know how it did that. So like because I am a very privacy focused person, you know, especially when it comes to digital privacy, but it's just gotten to be such a pain to do that I'm not even sure if it's worth doing anymore. Mimu, welcome in. Because I used to be crazy paranoid about that kind of stuff. I used to be like insanely paranoid, like ridiculously paranoid about that kind of shit. And you know, over the years, I've just kind of like I've softened up a little bit because I realize there's only so much I can do, and you know, certain apps will just not function if they don't have like, you know, certain like tracking capabilities or something like that, you know. So it's kind of like, yeah, probably not worth it anymore. Yeah. And because I was thinking like, okay, well, what if I just got a new phone? What if I got a new phone? What if I got the S20 or 24 or whatever? Because I was thinking about like getting a Note again, because I have a Note 10 and I like it. I've had a Galaxy Note, like I had like a Note, I had the Note 8 and I have the Note 10 Plus to be specific, and I like it, but I never use the S Pen. I buy it thinking that I'm going to use the S Pen, and I never do. Never. I have not touched the S Pen in like at least 2 years. It like the only times I've ever used it is if I'm wearing gloves or if I've eaten something greasy and like my hands, I can't clean my hands for whatever reason. Those are the only times I've used it. So it's like I'm paying more for a product that I'm not even using. And it just, oh god. So I think like if I were to get a new phone, it would have to be like just a standard Galaxy. However, if I want to root the Galaxy, this is another thing. So if you buy a Galaxy phone, a Samsung phone in the US, it's going to have the Snapdragon processor. And the Snapdragon processor cannot be rooted. It cannot. They make it unrootable. For whatever reason. I don't know why. It's completely unrootable. So if you want a phone that you can root, you have to get one with an Exynos processor. And Exynos processor phones are only available overseas. They only sell them overseas. You can get them like on eBay and on Newegg or places like that. But, you know, you're taking your chances with that. Like when I got the phone I currently have, it said that the phone was from like Saudi Arabia or something, or like, you know, some Middle Eastern country. Like that's where it was like originally for, basically. So like it wasn't made there, but you know, that's the region that it was intended to be sold in. So, but it's not that bad. Sometimes Exynos phones can be cheaper or they can be more expensive. It really depends on like where you're buying it and like what the value of it is, because you know, the majority of people are just getting the Snapdragon phone, so there's not really much of a huge market for Exynos phones. So it's not really something that people can like mark up and make much of a profit on. But yeah. And another thing I can't do is it also basically changes the functionality on my my Galaxy. I cannot use NFC anymore. NFC is like when you root your phone, at least my phone. I don't know if like certain other phones you can, but in my experience on Galaxy phones, if you root it, NFC stops working forever. You cannot restore the NFC functionality, which, you know, for me is okay because I never use NFC anyway. I don't trust it. I don't trust NFC. I don't use Google Pay. I don't put like my transit card or whatever on my phone. I don't trust NFC for those kinds of things. I just don't. Like, I'd just rather use a physical card or whatever. You must be the one person that's got to deal with those problems. I make my life more difficult on purpose because I am a crazy person. I'm crazy. I'm like, because like I used to genuinely get freaked out. I was like, I cannot use this phone unless it is rooted and unless my have my privacy module installed. Like, because it like even the thought of using it without that made me really anxious. Like I went over to my friend's house one time and he had, what was it? It was he had an Alexa. Was it an Alexa or was it Google? I think it was like the Google AI thing in like his home, and he had it in like several rooms. And I was so like paranoid that I went into every room like that had it in his house and I unplugged all of them. I unplugged all of them. And like he found out after I left, and when he found out, he was so fucking mad at me. He's like, I'm never inviting you over again. Like you can't just do that. Cause like I asked him to turn it off and he was like, no. And so I just took the initiative myself. You're a pioneer. I don't know what you're pioneering, but you're a pioneer. Exactly. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a pioneer. I'm a lot of things. I'm many things. True. So, cause like what I was looking for was like a device that obscures your speech so that it cannot be detected by, you know, like those voice AI systems. I don't know if those exist. I heard that they were like working on it, but I don't know if they're available for sale. Like I'm thinking it's gonna be something like you know those white noise like boxes they have in therapy rooms and stuff. Maybe it's gonna be like one of those white noise boxes, but you know, I'm literally Alex Krasinski. I am literally Alex Krasinski. That's me. I'm just so paranoid. I hate I hate apps. I hate technology. I hate facial recognition technology. I hate voice recognition technology. I think it should all just be burned down. I should think it should be illegal. Honestly. I just like, I don't know, it just like just seeing people who are so like uncaring about like their privacy. Like every time I go to a website, I say, do not track me, do not sell my data. No cookies. Do not give me cookies. Every website I go on to, it's annoying, but I do it for every website. And sometimes websites don't function unless you allow them to do tracking on you. Like there's this, what is that website? It's like Medline. It's like a medical website, and it's straight up like if you say don't sell my data, like let's say you're looking for an article on the website and you found the article from the website on Google, and you click the link and it takes you to the article and it says like accept like tracking or don't track me, don't sell my data. If you click don't sell my data, it will not let you read the article. It will take you to like an altered version of the website that's basically like simplified and doesn't allow you to like, it only allows you to view certain things, which I don't know if that's legal. I don't know if that's legal. Please sell my information. No, Jason, no, don't let them do it. Let me see. Is it Medline? Oh, it was Medline Plus. Yeah, hold on. What was that website? Yeah, was it Medline Plus? No, it wasn't Medline Plus. Okay, let me just... Cancer symptoms. Let's see. It's one of these websites. Was it WebMD? Wasn't the CDC? Wasn't Cleveland Clinic? Was it? Okay, it's not. Oh, wasn't it WebMD? It might have been WebMD, but it doesn't do that anymore. So I guess they got like called out for it. What are they gonna do with my information anyway? Show me ads as if I had money anyway. I mean, that's the thing. You don't know what they're doing with it. You don't know what they're doing with it. And if like these like they're collecting information and they have a whole profile on you as a person and as a customer. And if that information gets into the wrong hands, it would be very easy to, you know, try to, it would make it easier for hackers and other people to try to scam you and, you know, like getting your information. Like I know there's those sites like that's like the YouTubers advertising. They're like, if you don't want your information stolen, sign up for this website today and it'll check and see if your social security number was in any breaches. And I like, first of all, everyone knows those YouTube sponsors like suck ass. That's why they can only get sponsored on YouTube, because they suck ass. But yeah. Cleveland Clinic, WebMD. Yeah, it wasn't Mayo Clinic, it was something else. But that's what scares me, is that it's like, I don't know what they're doing with it. I don't know. Like, if they said, like, this is... I mean, even if they were transparent about it, I wouldn't believe them, because I don't believe anything anyone says ever. Yeah, to make sure your social security number isn't being tracked online, give us your social security number to check. Exactly. Like, if it's, I think there is, like, a government website that allows you to do that, but I could be wrong. Like, I know there are some legitimate credit monitoring websites out there, some credit monitoring programs that are like actually legit, but I don't really know too much about that. Because like I don't understand like how someone uses your social security number. Like because it's like you're still gonna need, like, okay, you want to sign up for something, you're still gonna need like my signature or whatever. You're still gonna need access to my email, you know? And it's like occasionally I'll get these emails that are like, because normally spam all goes into my inbox. It always goes into my inbox and I don't have to worry about it. But occasionally, like I got one the other day that was basically like, it was from Twitter, quotation marks, Twitter, from x.com. And, you know, I immediately knew that it was fake, because I'm like, it was sent to an email that I don't have a Twitter account attached to. So I clicked on the email and it's like, someone has logged into your Twitter account. Like, you should check and make sure, like, you should give us your information so that we can, you know, make sure it's legit. And I look at the email and it's like a string of numbers and letters at Gmail. Like, not even a support. It's like, okay, I can see how that would get someone who's like, you know, old, right? But like, come on. You really think I'm gonna fall for that? Or it's like, I'll get these emails about job offers for jobs that I've never signed up for. And it's like, no, you're doing such a bad job. Your data is not worth that much anyway. Most things were made to get the data of people installed, eventually learn that 99% of said data is worthless. Oh, that does make me feel a little bit better. It does make me feel a little bit better. It's just like the idea that it's like, they take my data so that they can sell things to me better, to be like somewhat manipulative, you know? Crispy Pies, welcome in. What is a Skibbity Toilet Redeem? Well, you're just gonna have to save up your points and find out. I'm not, that's, you gotta save up your points and find out. That's a trade secret, I'm afraid. Trade secret. Only the true heirs to the throne get to know what the Skibbity Toilet Redeem is. You do have 150? Oh dear. We might be in store for a Skibbity today. Okay. I didn't expect that. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. Oh man. So it was yesterday that I found out that Mike Tyson was fighting Jake Paul. And I remember, like, I saw that and it was like, you know what? That might actually be something I'd be interested in watching. But unfortunately, I had better Okay, crispy pies. Okay, okay, okay. Let me get this set up here. Hold on. Give me a few minutes to get this set up because it does take a little bit of time. YouTube. Let's see. The fuck boom. Where were we last on our Skibbity Toilet watch through? We were on episode 72. So we are gonna be on episode, wait, didn't we? Wait, I'm so confused. 69, 70 full episode. 72. No, I remember we watched 72. We watched episode 72. I very remember that. 73. That's where we were on. 73. Okay. Let me get that set up. Let's see. Which browser source is it? Browser. No, that's not it. That's not it. Well, it's in window capture. YouTube window small? I think this was it. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. No, not full screen. Not full screen. Okay. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, I'm not gonna go to the other screen. I'm too lazy to do that. So we're gonna put this here. I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller. There we go. There we go. Okay, actually, I could probably cut it off over here. Make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Actually, let me put this behind. Brainless. Brainless, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. You came at a very interesting time. You came at a very interesting time. I'll introduce myself. Hello, everyone. My name is Alex Azarashi. I'm a Seal Girl VTuber, and today we're just yapping. However, someone just redeemed Skibbity Toilet on my channel, so now we're going to watch Skibbity Toilet for a little bit. So if that's something you're not into, I totally understand it if you want to leave. And one, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everyone. But let me give you a shout out. Skibbity Toilet kiss rate. Let's see. SO underscore. Is it gonna work? Oh, you were just chatting too. You were just chatting too. Well, I hope you had a wonderful chat. I hope you had a great stream. Would have been so much funnier if we would have did the vanish redeem. Oh man. But you know, if you want to stick around, if you got a raid and run, that's fine too. And I'll take good care of your lovely, lovely raiders. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. Oh, you morbled? You morbled? Like you were playing marbles on stream? Or you were morbing like Morbius? Did some? Oh wait, so it was marbles on stream. Your stream was. Wait, you didn't know you were set to just chatting? Yeah, you're set to just chatting. Why is everyone vanishing? Why is everyone deleting their messages? I don't understand. But I hope you enjoyed your marbles. Marbles can be fun. I want to do marbles one day. Everyone would be confused as to what happened. I'm confused as to what's happening. Oh, alrighty. Let's see. All right, let's get started here. Let me turn off the music. Did you delete your own message? I think if you do exclamation point vanish, it will delete your message because that's what everyone else is doing. Vanish redeem. Yeah. I've never done it myself, but that's what it seems to do. I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, it does delete your messages. Okay. Yeah, and it times you out for 1 second. It always confuses me when people do that because I just like don't understand the purpose of it. Like someone will just be talking and they'll just vanish and I'm like, huh? Like I don't understand. It genuinely surprises me. Smoke grenade. Alrighty, let's get this shit started. So we are on episode 73 right now. This is the full. Oh Christ, this is like 9 minutes long. Okay, we'll watch this one episode, and that's it. Because this is like almost 10 minutes. So yeah, turn it off, and if you don't want to see Skibbity Toilet, come back in 10 minutes. Oh, it's made so if you accidentally say something wrong. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are you watching all of Skibbity Toilet? So the way the redeem works is that every time someone redeems the Skibbity Toilet redeem on my stream, we watch like an episode or two of Skibbity Toilet. And we have gone up to episode 73. So, yeah, pretty much. However, I do make the redeem more expensive every single time someone uses it. I think it was at 140,000. So I think I'm change it by 10,000 points. So now it's gonna be 1,050 points. Yeah. Yeah. So it's very fun to have like a mystery redeem and people are like, "What is that? Like what does that redeem do? Why is it so expensive?" And I just go, "Oh, well, you're just going to have to find out. It may be a nice surprise, it may be a horrible surprise." Oh, dedication to the bit. It is. It is. Yep, 150. Yeah, we're moving up to 150 because I'm pretty sure it was set to 140 last time. So moving on up, moving on up. It's gonna get to 200,000 sooner or later. All right, here we go. Yeah, yeah, I see. I can definitely see how the vanish redeem is helpful. Like, yeah, like you said, if you accidentally dox yourself, that's a pretty good idea. That's good. I suppose it could be used for like evil, like if you say a bunch of nasty things and then you vanish, that would make it harder to like ban you, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's get started here. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it only works if you have Seribot installed. No, my brother. Oh shit. Got left behind. No worries, no worries. Change this a little bit. Hold on. Nope, this is the one I want. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. It's funny because there have been at least 3 times. Like every time someone redeems this, I get like a raid. It's like the 3rd time it's happened. It's so weird. I swear to God, it's like people just know. Whoa, what the fuck? That's a human? 1985, what? There haven't been any humans in Skibbity Toilet since like the first couple episodes. What? Oh my god, this shit is getting crazy. The humans are real! The Skibbity Toilet blind boxes? Yeah, I saw some at Target the other day when I was there. Actually, I bought one of them too. Goodness. That's quite violent. That's the kind of shit that would get you banned in China. And probably Australia too. Oh wow, nice aim, bro. Why does that one have arms? Oh my god, no, the evil smile. That's spooky. Cassidy Overwatch ult. Oh, that's the toilet that they, so last time they basically made that toilet into an ally. They hacked it. So that toilet is like no longer evil. Oh shit, G toilet is back. turn this up just a little bit, but it's super loud. I don't want to blow out anyone's eardrums. There we go. Yeah, supposedly there is like a Skibbity Toilet movie in the works with Michael Bay, but I still don't think that's real. Rock, welcome in. Oh no! This literally happens every time I show chat Skibbity Toilet. There's like one person who's like never seen it before, and they're like, wait, why is this actually good? What the fuck? Every single time. Ooh, he ripped off. Ooh, goodness me. Yeah, this shit is premium, right? It's great. It's like almost campy. Oh my god, is he gonna defeat G-Toilet? No! No! Don't let him do it! Don't let him do it! Uh-oh. G-Toilet is just too powerful. Like, the sounds are so loud and bassy that if I put this on my soundbar, it would probably, like, destroy it. Now he's angry. This has 53 million views, by the way. Just letting you guys know. Aw, piggyback! Who is that? What the? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, camera lady's back. Yeah, I mean, TV head lady's back. You're 13 million of those views. Just bust it open. Oh dear.
It's not one of them. You're an ally, right?
They're humans. The humans are meeting the camera people. Oh, they don't even sing the song anymore. I mean, they do kind of. It's like their battle chant. Like when they're in battle, they're like skibidi skibidi, but it's not like they're singing it, right? It's not like they're chant. It's just like a chant. Yeah, they're still humans. I don't know how they survive, but they're still humans apparently. Oh my god. That's quite a cliffhanger. Like, he knows what he's doing. He leaves you on a cliffhanger every time and comes up with like the craziest shit to make you more invested in it. Like, I'm invested in it. I want to know what happens next. But that will have to wait until someone redeems the next Skibidi Toilet. So we will say goodbye to Skibidi Toilet for today, unless someone else decides to redeem it, which that would be crazy. But that was episode 73. They're on episode 77 now. Yeah, episode 77. Yeah. So there's still a ways to go, and they're coming out like 2 months ago, 1 month ago, 3 weeks ago. So it seems like he's doing them like once a month now as opposed to like once a week, which makes sense because clearly the development has gotten so advanced, right? Oh dear. Yeah, the designs are really cool. Like he's somehow able to make really cool mecha designs that are still like they're weird, but they're cool, you know? I know someone mentioned earlier the Skibidi toilet stuff they have at like Walmart. So a few weeks ago, what was the last month? I don't remember. I actually bought one of those and I opened it on stream, and I got TV Headman. I was hoping for G Toilet, but I got TV Headman. And I went to Target and the other day, and I just like just out of curiosity, I wanted to see if they had them there. And so I go to like the toy section. They have this whole section specifically for like blind box toys now for kids. It's crazy. But there I saw they had not only one, they had three. They had the big one, which is like $40, the medium one, which is like $10, and the minifigures, which are like $5 each. $6, like seven or I think. I was like tempted to buy a minifigure, but I was just like, no, I don't need it. I don't need more plastic crap. I don't need more plastic garbage in my room that's gonna go into a landfill one day, you know? I wonder if they keep a design Bible or a lore Bible. Yeah, maybe. You need it. No, 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 no. Don't do it, brainless. Don't do it. No, I don't need it. I don't need it. Yay, more plastic. No, the microplastics. The microplastics. Oh my goodness. So I've had this I complain about this all the time that I keep getting like flies and gnats in my room for no reason. And like what happens sometimes, what drives me insane is like I have tea in my room. Like I have tea in the evening and I will fruit flies. Like I guess fruit flies, I guess. I think they come from like the bathroom, which is right across from my room. But they drive me crazy because they fly in front of my face while I'm streaming and doing stuff. And the worst part is that what happens, I will have like hot tea or hot coffee in my room and I will be waiting for it to cool off. And so I leave it there for like, 15 minutes or so. And I pick it up and I look at it and there's a dead fucking fly in my coffee or tea. They're attracted to hot air. I know, and it makes me so mad. And I'm just like, great, okay, now I have to throw this away and make myself another batch because I'm not drinking fly coffee or fly tea. God knows where those things have been. They drown in. They're so stupid. Like, why? Like, they're so stupid. Like, you're gonna die. You're gonna die, but they don't know that because they're stupid. They don't have like a brain. I mean, they do, but it drives me crazy. And I was so upset. That happened to me yesterday that I went on to Amazon to find a solution for this problem because what I usually do is I get a tissue and I put it over the cup. And that usually works. Like the hot air will seep through the tissue and like nothing can get in. But sometimes I forget to do that. So I did find that they do actually have cup covers on Amazon. Most of them are for like wine glasses, but I found one that's basically just like a like circular aluminum net that you can put over drinks. And it was pretty cheap too. It was like not that expensive. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's perfect. That's the next thing I'm gonna buy. A solution to a problem. So there you go. There you go. If you have the same problem I do, Amazon has got your back. Because like I was always thinking, like if only there were some kind of net I could put over my drink so that that would not happen. Surely someone would have invented such a thing by now. And lo and behold, they did invent such a thing. They did. So I'll get one of those soon. There's, as far as I can tell, there's no like flies in my room today, but you never know. They hide out. They hide out. They should make a Skippy toilet themed drink cover. Oh my god, can you imagine? No, we're probably gonna see like Skibbity toilet sippy cups. You know, like for toddlers and stuff. Like a Skibbity toilet brand like drinkware for kids or something like that. Mm. Oh, speaking of drinkware, I was at Miniso yesterday. For those of you who don't know what Miniso is, it's basically like Chinese knockoff Daiso, except it's better because the items they have are like more quality. They don't have as wide of a selection, but they have a lot of stuff and they do collaborations all the time. They've had like a We Bare Bears collaboration forever. They've done Marvel, they've done Disney. They're doing Harry Potter right now. Um I don't know what they're going to do next, but they have pretty good collaborations and the stuff they have is pretty good. But they have these like giant jugs of water, like a 48, like, is it? I think they're even bigger than 48-ounce like glasses or cups. Like, imagine a Stanley, but like made out of cheap plastic, right? Drinking vodka out of the Skibidi toilet sippy cup. Oh, God. Like, they all say like BPA free, right? But it's like deep down, you're kind of like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That BPA might still be in there. That BPA might still be in there, you know? I didn't buy anything because I didn't need anything, but I am tempted by getting a new cup because I like a water bottle because I do kind of like need one. I mean, mine's still functional, but it's kind of like roady, you know. I don't know if the BPA is free. I don't want it. I know. I mean, like I don't believe them when they say BPA free. Like, how do you know who's holding you accountable? I don't believe you. Like anyone can just say anything they want and not be held accountable for it as long as you like pay off the person who is like trying to check you out, right? Because like I genuinely believe that like people who are like inspectors, I genuinely believe those people get paid off a lot. I have like no proof, but I like with the way things are, like I just believe it, you know? Like there was a like whenever there's like an outbreak of like meat like a meat or E. coli and chicken or, you know, hamburger or whatever, I'm just thinking like why didn't the inspector like do their job, right? Like, did they pay off the inspector so that they could get away with doing things poorly? Because like why else would you have those problems? Why else would you at the quarter pounder? Yeah, it's like why else would you have those problems? You know, it's like in other places, like that kind of stuff is much more strictly regulated, and they don't have like you know like lettuce. What was the thing with the lettuce? It was like lettuce and salmonella or something. I don't even know how lettuce gets salmonella. But there's an issue with lettuce a while ago that I remember. And I'm always just thinking like, huh, it's weird that this is like the only place in the world that that seems to happen. Very strange, very strange. Uh, so, I mean, I've never actually had a problem with food before. Like I must have an iron stomach or something. Cuz even if I eat something really really spicy, like it doesn't hurt. Like I don't get a stomach ache. I don't it doesn't hurt when I'm on the in the bathroom. It like nothing. Like it's just normal. So I'm glad that God blessed me with a functional digestive system because I know not everyone has that, you know. I like to say that IBS is a skill issue, but yeah, it kind of is. I don't know. I didn't do anything to become like this. I was just born this way. So sorry if you're not. Sorry for all you guys who are struggling to eat like wheat or, you know, bread or whatever the fuck. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Like, there's gotta be something, because it's like, I know this like gets brought up a lot, like how there were no allergies to foods like 100 years ago. And I don't think that there were necessarily no allergies. I just think that people with allergies probably died as babies, or as toddlers, and they were just like, oh, the child died. We don't know why. Sucks. But it is like weird to me when it's like how you weren't born allergic to peanuts. Like there's no way that you were. Like that just happened. Yeah, I have the mandate of heaven. I do, and I am gonna brag about it. like I do believe that it's possible for people to be born with allergies, but like I also think that that's like there's gotta be I'm just like, are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you sure it's because you were not exposed to peanut products in the womb? Are you sure that's what it is? Peanut allergy is a whole thing about growth hormones? Is it? Let me Google this. What causes peanut allergy? The body's immune system overreacts to protein in peanuts and nuts. Yeah, but that doesn't tell me why. Why peanut allergy? Why peanut allergy? I'm just gonna search why peanut allergy. Um, hmm. People didn't used to be allergic to peanuts like they are now. Like I'm sure someone had like an intolerance to it, but like straight up like allergic reaction, like you're gonna die. Like there's no there's something there. I don't know. People did die of heartbreak, and no one batted an eye. I guess so. I guess so. But then again, I feel like they didn't really have like um what's it called, like when they take the body to the morgue and they like try to find the cause of death. Like they didn't really have that. Like they did, but they weren't really as good at it as we are today, you know? So they were just kind of like autopsy. Yes, I don't think they did as thorough autopsies back then because they didn't have the technology and they didn't really know like what they're doing. No, not necropsy, not that. They're just kind of like, well, there's nothing visible in there, so I guess we could just say they're like they just died of being sad, I guess. you know? Oh. Okay, this is a Reddit post. Hmm. Necropsy. Oh, necropsy. Oh, wait, autopsy and oh, you're saying like hold on. As opposed to an autopsy? A necropsy is a surgical examination of a dead animal or other non-human species to determine the cause of death or the extent of disease. Necropsy versus autopsy. Um, Autopsy has been reserved exclusively for human patients. So it's the same thing. It's the same thing, but just autopsy applies to humans. Autopsy is people, necropsy. Okay. Yeah, because like I'm looking at here and it says necropsy is for like animals. Yeah. Hmm. Well, you learn something new every day. So on this Reddit post, granted this is Reddit, so take this with a handful of salt. Someone says like pediatricians remind parents to introduce peanut products to all kids, except those with severe eczema or egg allergy at 6 months of age to reduce the likelihood of future peanut allergy. So that's interesting to me for a couple reasons. Um, so up until about 6 months, like I, from what I understand, babies cannot eat food or drink anything other than milk until they are 6 months of age. And like I'm not an expert in this, obviously, but from what I understand, like 6 months is when you're supposed to start introducing foods to them. But there's also like, yeah, if you give them like too much of this food, they're gonna die. So I get like peanut butter, because peanut butter is like sticky and it's kind of like gets everywhere, and I guess it could like choke a baby if you give them too much. Hmm. So it seems like people are saying that egg allergies are something that you like that just happen right away. Hmm. So I guess it is from not like not exposure. Someone says we introduced our daughter to peanuts at 5 months and she had anaphylaxis the second time. Huh. clinical trial that says peanut flour desensitizes them. So it seems like the jury is still out on that one. No one really knows. They're still working on it. A baby could cover itself with peanut butter. Yeah, maybe that would work. Choke a baby, my new band's name. No. And then someone says peanut safe and like peanut like free products trigger allergies more, which makes sense. You know, if you're never exposed to a certain thing, you're not going to develop a tolerance to it. Like if everything you eat is like free of peanuts and then you have like a peanut thing one time and you've never had it before, your body might freak out. Like that makes sense, right? So it's kind of like how they say like using hand sanitizer and washing your hands a lot is actually bad for your immune system because that means you don't encounter the germs and thus cannot develop a tolerance to it. I think it's something like that. I think. But also like certain places in the world have much lower like rare they're not as common in other places of the world. So it begs the question like what are we specifically doing wrong? Honestly, I think it's the chemical. I think it's the chemicals. It always comes back to the chemicals. Because like I have the same issue where I am not lactose intolerant. I'm not. But I cannot drink American milk because it is processed differently than the rest of the world. Like when I go overseas, like it doesn't matter where, Europe, Mexico, Asia, and I drink milk, I have no problems whatsoever. None. Like it's fine. But if I have like milk here, then it's just like, oh man, that's there's something going on there. American milk is different. Yes, because it is processed differently. Is it different than Canadian milk? That's a good question. Because I believe in the there's two types of processing. There's and UHT and what is the other one? There's another one. 80% of the organic milk sold in the US is UHT pasteurized. Worldwide use. UHT milk has seen large success in Europe. Okay. Hmm. So I don't think it's as common in the US. The US uses a different kind of processing. I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember what it's called. Um, UHT versus something. But basically, the way it's processed here does not agree with me for whatever reason. I think, like I said, it's also because of the chemical, the chemical, right? They don't tell you what they put in it. Like they say, like, oh yeah, there's no chemicals in there, and it's like technically not, but like, what are you feeding the cows? What kind of medicine are you giving them? Giving them hormones? Like, what are you doing back there? Yeah, we have very little regulations compared to like other places in the world. Why milk is the fastest thing in the okay? Why is milk the fastest thing in the grocery store? I'll humor you, Kinbei. I'll humor you. Why is it? It's because it's pasteurized before you even seen it. Oh, that's good. Pasteurized, past your eyes. That's good, actually. That's really good. Plus one for you. Plus one for you. It's optimized for cost, not consumption. I think that's part of it too. Um, I think there are some brands in the US that are UHT. I think there are some places you can get it, but I don't really know. Like it doesn't tell you on the package how it was pasteurized. It just says pasteurized. Doesn't say UHT versus whatever. So, yeah. Like yesterday I went to Starbucks and I had a peppermint mocha and I forgot to ask for, like soy milk, almond milk, oat milk, whatever. I don't really have a preference. I alternate. Like some days I'm like, oh, I'll have soy milk. Let's try that. Some days it's like, let's try oat milk. Let's try almond milk. I don't really taste the difference, but I forgot to ask for that. And no less than 45 minutes after I drank it, I was already like, ooh, ooh, something's going on in there. I'm gonna need to I'm gonna need to go pretty soon because there's something going on in there. You know, whereas like other types of milk like do not give me that issue. So it's not like I'm like so allergic to it that like it gives me like explosive diarrhea, but it is like I can tell it's not the way it should be. You know. Oh, I just realized there's no music. I apologize for that. So yeah, that's my issue with milk. And like someone said, like things are so poorly regulated here that it's just bound to happen. So that's like in comparison, you can eat raw eggs in Japan because they regulate that. They regulate the hell out of that shit. They those chickens they check on those chickens like every day. They make sure those chickens are living the best life they can, because that's, and they don't give them anything, I don't know, but you can just eat raw eggs and it will not give you salmonella. I mean, technically you can here, but the chance is higher, much higher. Has to do with egg washing. Interesting. I didn't know that. Because I've eaten a lot of cookie dough in my life. I've eaten a lot of cookie dough, and I've never had any kind of issue. But the chance, and I do like hear of people who do eat raw eggs here, but like it's a roulette. It's a gamble. You don't know what you're gonna get. Like you can get the high quality organic ones, you can get the ones from the fancy chickens, but there's still gonna be that chance. You know, still gonna be that chance. It's kind of like the way I see about pork and like pigs, because like pigs will eat anything. They'll eat each other. They'll eat their shit. They'll eat like crayons. they'll 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 eat anything, right? And so, and also another thing. Oh, my mouse is running out of batteries. Okay, I don't think I have to deal with that just yet. Is that their digestive systems are very short, meaning that yeah, they'll eat people too. They'll eat humans. But a short digestive system means that they are not able to process out toxins as effectively as we are. So, like, you know, the human's intestines is very, very long, and because of that, we can process out more toxins. But with pigs, it's very short, and that means that they absorb more of, like, the chemicals and the bad stuff that you really don't want to eat, or the stuff you don't want to have in meat, right? And I don't know. I'm of the belief that, like, unless you're really watching those pigs 24/7. Oh, Lord Vanazir, welcome in, welcome. Like, you don't know what they're doing. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know. The pigs could be eating like dirt. Who knows what they're doing? Like, you know. Egg washing removes the protective layer of eggshell, letting harmful bacteria in. Hence, why you need to keep eggs in the fridge if they are washed eggs. Something we don't do in the UK. Oh, so that's why you have to keep them in the fridge. Because I know, yes, a lot of people I know don't like keep eggs in the fridge. They think it's weird that we do that. Edis, welcome in. What does that mean for fish? I don't know, to be honest with you. Because I think like sushi quality like fish is different than like regular fish you can buy at the market. Like some places you can buy sashimi fish, but I don't really know what the distinction is. Because like, you know, fish, they're either wild caught or they're farm raised. And I don't really know like how they can tell if the fish has like bad stuff in it. But I do know that for like sushi, they do have to keep the fish cold for a certain amount of time because the cold will kill the bacteria. And it's also here, I think here and in some other places, fish has to be frozen for a minimum of 6 hours to kill all the bacteria. Something like that. That's what I was told by someone in the food industry. So like when you say you want like fresh fish, it's like it's gonna have to be frozen. Like it's gonna come from a freezer because it has to. It's not like, you know, it's one thing if you're at a lake and you catch your own fish and you eat it. That's one thing. But like if you're buying it at like a restaurant or a market, it's gonna be like it's gonna be frozen for like how is previously frozen. Like that's just the way it is, you know. But I know there is some issue with like you know, people like do get salmonella and stuff from sushi. That's right. You know what I saw yesterday? I saw that there's a specific place in Japan that has chicken sashimi. Chicken sashimi, which is that is wild to me, eating raw chicken. Like even if it has been like conceptually the idea of eating raw chicken, there are so many better ways of eating chicken. You can fry it, you can grill it, you can steam it, you can smoke it, you can make it taste good. But like just raw chicken? Why? Why? It's like an oxymoron. Exactly. It is a complete oxymoron. It's crazy. Like I know they also have horse sashimi too. Like horse I can kind of understand because it's exotic, right? You could say, "Ooh, I've never had horse meat before. I could try horse meat." That I can understand. But like they have beef sashimi too? I think some places they might have beef sashimi. Which again is something I don't really see the point of. But the chicken one specifically is just kind of like you're just gonna eat like raw, unseasoned chicken. That's like, why? Why? Think it would be the worst meat to make sashimi of, disregarding the possible disease. Yeah. Like looking at raw chicken, it doesn't look that good. Like to me, like when I see raw chicken especially, I'm like, that doesn't look very edible. I don't want to. I like just look at. I'm just like, I would not eat it in that form. I mean, I don't eat chicken to begin with, but like, if I did, like, I don't think that would make it look edible. Horse meat is common as cold cuts. Really interesting. I don't know how I feel about the ethics of like eating horse meat. I mean, I don't really like horses to begin with. I think they're kind of scary. Speaking of being vegan, no, I'm a pescatarian. I don't eat meat, I eat fish. I'm not vegan. I don't like meat. Like, it's not an ethical thing, it's not like an environmental thing. I just genuinely don't like it. Like, I don't like the taste, I don't like the texture. I don't like I just don't like it. That's how I've been since I was a kid. Yeets, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. For some reason my Twitch alerts aren't making sounds anymore. I don't know why. I'll have to fix that eventually. Like, you know, I'll eat shrimp, I'll eat fish, I'll eat crab, I'll eat lobster, I'll eat, you know, anything that'll come out of, except for tuna. I don't like tuna. I really don't like tuna. She only eats animals you can use as an instrument. Yeah, tuna is like the one thing that I don't really like. I don't really like fish eggs either, to be honest with you. I don't like caviar. I don't like, you know, like the Japanese ones either. I mean, like, I've eaten it before. I just don't like the conceptually. Because it's like when I see the fish egg, like the orange fish egg, I'm like, that's Nemo in there. That's fucking baby Nemo. I don't want to eat baby Nemo. I don't want to eat baby Nemo. No. So good as a whale steak. I have heard of like whale meat being eaten before, but I don't feel like whale would be that tasty. Like I've actually had shark before. Shark was a very interesting experience because it's very meaty. Like, it's not, you know how fish is usually flaky and light? Shark meat was very meaty. Like, it's not tough and it's not super tough, but it's like it feels like it has some weight in your mouth. It has some weight. And it wasn't like that terrible. I enjoyed it. I would eat it again. Feel like the fish that killed all of Nemo's potential brothers and feel good about it. The whale, oh, the fatty whale meat. I guess so, because whales like they're mostly fat, right? I mean, I guess there's like meat in there, but I don't know. Because also that would mean that you would have to kill a whale, and I thought that killing whales was illegal since, like, I don't know, the 1900s, or not the 1900s, but like I feel like whale has been illegal for like at least, you know, 60 years or something, maybe 50. I'm gonna Google this. I mean, obviously, you know, certain places don't really care. Certain places will fish whatever they want to fish. R/Norway. Do you actually eat whale? Wait, Norway? Okay, here we go. Is whale hunting illegal? Due to the International Whaling Commission's moratorium on commercial whaling, the hunting of whales is illegal in most of the world. Oh, 3 nations reject the ban and continue with large-scale whaling operations. Japan, Norway, and Iceland. So apparently those countries, they don't give a fuck. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna kill whales. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah. What are you gonna fucking do about it? Whale meat is not unusual, but it's not an everyday meal. Closer to steak than fish. Yeah, I suppose so. Ain't Norway. Yeah. Okay, this article says, like, whale meat would have been rotted long before it reached the ports. I mean, I guess it would have to be frozen then. Huh. Whale meat fetches record high at Japanese auction. That's not surprising. Whales aren't endangered and are hunted in limited numbers. Okay. Are whales endangered? I mean, I suppose it would depend on the species of whale, right? Let's see, what does the World Wildlife Foundation say? It says they're endangered, but it doesn't specify like what, like whales as a whole or like specific types of whales. The minke whale? Oh, okay, so it's a specific type of whale. They're not endangered. Okay. Like if it's controlled hunting, then I think it's fine. You know, like a lot of people, you know, especially if it's like an indigenous tradition, then I think it's fine because usually those people know what they're doing, you know? Like there's not a lot of them, and they, you know, they've been doing this for like, you know, hundreds of thousands of years, so they probably know what they're doing. You know, I know you know, certain like Inuits and like, you know, Canadian tribes, they do eat like they'll eat, you know, they'll eat seals, they'll eat walruses, they'll eat that kind of stuff. And I don't like the concept of it, but it's also just like, well, you've been doing it, like what else is there to eat out there? You know? Like what else is there to eat out there, right? What else is there to eat? You know, what are you gonna do? You gonna eat snow? You gonna eat ice? What are you gonna do? So it's like I do understand it. And like I said, it is like a, you know, it's a tradition, it's part of their history. So I don't necessarily think that that is like should be erased. You know, even if like, you know, like PETA doesn't like it, like, cuz it's like it's not like there's a lot of them. Like if every single person in Canada, Kazu, welcome in, thank you so much for the follow, was like eating like, you know, I don't know, walrus, then walruses would be endangered. But they don't. It's only a very small amount of remaining, like, you know, indigenous people in Canada who do that. And it seems like they know what they're doing. They know not to disturb the balance of the ecosystem. So, you know, I trust them to do it correctly, right? Part of your family comes from whalers. Ooh, interesting. Soon may the Wellerman come and bring to us sugar, tea, and rum. I see. Like I don't like the concept of it, but it's kind of like, well, like it doesn't really affect me in any way, so like what do I care, right? Like what do I care, you know? It's not my problem. It's not my problem, you know? One day when the toughen is done, we'll take our leave and go. Is that like part of, is it like part of a song or something? I don't know whaling songs or fisherman songs. I remember there was like a brief period in the internet where like sea shanties became like a meme, and everyone's like, oh my god, sea shanties, yes, we love sea shanties. And then like people were like, actually sea shanties are racist or some shit like that. And then everyone was like, oh my god, we have to cancel sea shanties. And it's like, whatever. The song is called Wellerman. Ah, okay. Moose, welcome in, welcome. Yeah, apparently sea shanties are racist, apparently. I mean, it happened on Tumblr. It happened on Tumblr, so you know how that is. I don't know the Wellerman. I don't know the Wellerman. I do not know that. My musical knowledge does not extend to that, whatever it is. What isn't racist on Tumblr? So true. What isn't? It's like that tweet that's basically saying, someone's like, I prefer hot dogs. No, it was like, I prefer pancakes to waffles. And then someone in the like response is like, so you hate waffles then? And the person was like, no, I never said that. You know, it's like some people are just looking for a fight, I guess. You know? I think it was less canceled for more the meme grew stale. Yeah. I was never really that invested in it anyway. Your great uncle had a whaling ship. Oh my god. I'm not a boat person. I get seasick very easily. I can't even be on like ferries. Like ferries give me like pretty bad motion sickness. Yeah, ferries and cars. Yeah, I've been meaning to try those like motion sickness like glasses or wristbands, but I also feel like they're probably a scam. Like I've been getting this advertisement for this like thing on Instagram for like migraines, It's basically like a device you stick on your forehead, and it's supposed to make the migraine go away using magical technology, I guess. And I I don't I don't know if that's real. I don't know if that's real. Like it sounds good. Like, oh, I wouldn't have to take a handful of ibuprofen. I could just put on the migraine device and have it do that. But it's also like if it doesn't work, then I just wasted money. Not the copper balance band. Yeah, I mean, do they work? Because like some people say they work, some people say they don't. I don't know. There's like so many like folk cures for motion sickness that it's hard to know what's real and what's not. You know, pure placebo in your opinion. Okay, okay. I mean, if it's a placebo is fine if it works. You know, if the placebo works, then I see no problem with it. But if it doesn't, then it's like, you know, that's kind of how I feel about like melatonin, to be honest with you. Because I recently tried melatonin for the first time, and it did nothing for me. Like nothing. It just gave me weird dreams. It did not make me tired. It made me slightly relaxed, but it did not like put me to sleep. And I took like 10 milligrams. I took like 10 milligrams of the stuff, and it didn't do anything for me. But like other people are like, oh yeah, I take 5 and I'm out like a lamp, like a light. I think it's also because I'm very like, I have pretty bad insomnia, and like I have to take medication for it. So I think I have a very high tolerance for things that are supposed to sedate you or make you relaxed, you know, which is a problem. Melatonin dreams are the weirdest. They are. They're very strange. Like, I've never had a bad melatonin dream, but they've definitely been strange. Very strange. And I don't, like, it's just something that does. Because, like, some people say they have, like, bad dreams. Like, I saw someone say, like, don't take the CVS brand melatonin. That shit will put you in a different universe. So I got the, I think I got, like, the Target brand or something. I don't know. It's probably all made in the same place anyway. Lots of people who the melatonin has the opposite effect. Really? Interesting. Because, like, there's also different ways of taking it. Like, on the bottle, it says, like, oh, you should take it 30 minutes before you go to bed. And then another person is like, you should take it, like, a couple hours before it gets dark. So it's like, I don't know what works. I don't know what works. Meclizine is an over-the-counter drug that's sold as an aid for motion travel sickness. Let me check that out. Meclizine, because I use Dramamine. Meclizine they might not have it here. Is FDA-approved drug is a first-generation antihistamine used for management of motion sickness. Oh, it's an antihistamine. That might... Brand Bonine. I've never seen this brand before. Bonine? I don't think they sell that here. I've never seen that here before, ever. Oh, they sell it on Amazon. Let me take a look at this. Okay, so they do sell it on Amazon. Okay. Because if it's the same thing as... Because the thing about the... that worries me about it is that it's an antihistamine. And if it's going to be like a Benadryl thing, then I don't want to take it. Because Benadryl, like... It makes me woozy. And not in a good way. Not in a very good way. Because... What chemicals in there? Meclizine, HCI, antiemetic. What's in the Dramamine? Do I have a Dramamine here? I do, because I use the Dramamine Naturals because they don't get me drowsy, and this is just like ginger. It's just straight up ginger in a capsule. And that works pretty good for me without making me tired. Probably because it's the first generation antihistamine like Benadryl. Oh, okay, so it would make me tired then. Okay. It says it treats motion sickness, nausea, dizziness, and cyber sickness. What is cyber sickness? What does that mean? Is that like a new disease that they're trying to make real? Cyber sickness? I got sick for being on the computer for too long. I mean, I guess that does happen. I do feel icky if I spend more than like 12 hours on the computer, you know? Melatonin is just the hormone that the brain releases. It isn't a sedative. Okay. Well, I guess my brain is like borked, but I've known that for a long time now. So, in technical term of lacking grass touching. Yeah, it sounds like something. It does sound like something out of Cyberpunk. It does. I mean, I guess like if you're looking at screens all day, maybe they mean like for video games? Like if you're getting motion sickness from video games? Maybe? I don't know. Like, imagine, like, popping, like, some of these and going into VR chat, and you fall asleep in VR chat. It's probably not the first time it's happened. I'm sure someone has done that before. There's probably videos of people falling asleep in VR chat. But falling asleep with your VR headset on sounds so uncomfortable. That sounds really uncomfortable. And when you wake up, you're like, this big heavy thing on your head, and you like, your eyes are adjusting, and you're like, oh, why is everything so pixelated? Ugh. You get cyber sickness if your Neuralink gets a virus. Oh boy, I wonder how that thing is going along. I wonder how that thing is going along. That's something, all right. Ooh, so I went to round 1 yesterday, finally, and they did have the HoloLive collab stuff there, and I did try to get it, but did you apply to round 1? No. I don't want to work there. It's a really long commute. Like, for me to get to round 1 via public transportation, it's a really long ass commute. So I don't want to do that. And also, like, even though they technically pay more than my current job, if I subtract paying for public transportation, it would actually be less than what I'm currently making. So it's basically like a lose-lose situation for me to work there. But I went, and they had a lot of the HoloLive plushies. I tried to get one, and I just couldn't do it. I probably spent like $30, and I just gave up. I'm just like, no, the sunken cost fallacy. I'm not doing this anymore. First person who got a Neuralink, use it to play a strategy game while sleeping. That's, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, if I'm sleeping, I would want to be asleep, right? I want to rest. I want to rest my brain. I don't want to engage my brain while I'm sleeping. I don't like. That's why I don't like having dreams. You know. But I went to the arcade with my friend, and she won like 5 things. She was so much more lucky than I was. I don't know why. Like granted, she did spend slightly more money than I did, but she won like 5 keychains, and she felt bad for me, so she gave me one of them. One of the ones that she won, and I feel awful because, like, I put it in my bag. She saw me put it in my bag, but when I got home, I couldn't find it. It wasn't in my bag, it wasn't in my jacket, it wasn't in my pockets, it wasn't there. So I lost it, and I'm very upset about that. I'm very upset about that. It was one of the HoloLive ones too. I'm so upset. Very upset. Proper blue light blocking shades. I guess so. Alex pulled a Polar Express. But I mean, I had a good time either way. They had more than one DDR cabinet. There's a new cabinet that released, and it's called DDR World. I think that's the newest cabinet. I guess it's the global versions? Because, like, the one I used before was the gold cab, or the silver cab. I didn't really like World because it didn't let me sort songs the way I wanted to sort them. Because, like, when I use the DDR machine, I sort the songs by game, because I can generally figure out, like, which game, like, which song belonged to which game. I'm like, okay, I know this song was in Max 2. I go to Max 2 and it's there. I go, no, this song was in, like, second mix. I go to second mix and it's there. I know it's in Extreme. I know it's in Supernova. I know my songs, right? And when I was trying to, like, sort it, it was sort by alphabetical, sort by anime slash, like, J-pop, sort by, what was the other one? It was like sort by, like, rhythm game. Dustin, welcome in. I did not like it. I was trying to figure out how to sort them, but they only give you like a minute to figure shit out. Like, when you're on the screen, like, oh, you have a minute to choose a song. And I'm like trying to figure out how to, like, sort them within a minute, and it's like not working. And I'm just like, oh my god, fine, I'll play whatever the song is. Let's see. So the DDR World, it is the first arcade cabinet without CRT based cabinets. Okay. Let's see. Speed modifier has been reworked. Okay. The shock arrow has been reduced in size. Okay. Let's see what else. I don't know what these are. They changed the color of the combos. All dance backgrounds have been removed and replaced with a generic green background video. Okay. Many older songs displayed BPM values on the song selection screen now reflect their actual sync. Okay, that's good because some songs like fluctuate, like between like let's say 170 and 184. So that's actually helpful. DDR World contains the highest number of difficulty changes. Wait, what? What do you mean difficulty changes? What are you talking about? Most songs rated level 1 have been changed to a higher level. Okay, that makes sense actually. That makes sense. That's fine. I thought they were saying they reworked it. DDR selection has been removed. Is that what I was like looking for? Yeah, okay, that was... Yeah, DDR selection. That's where I was sorting because the DDR selection category has subfolders based on different like games. And they remove that? Why would they remove that? What? There's like over like 1,000 songs in DDR. How are you supposed to find the song you're looking for if they removed it? What? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? I am like in shock right now. Because, like I said, there's a specific song you want to play. Like, okay, I want to say Beachside Bunny. That song was from Dance Dance Revolution A. I would go to the DDR A folder and I'd see it in there. Or I'd go into the new song folder and it would be there. But under this new system, I would have to scroll alphabetically. And it did not give me an option to sort by letter. Like you know how like in alphabetical, like on the old alphabetical sorting screen, it was like there was a folder for A, a folder for B, a folder for C, and so on. All the songs are just in one folder. And considering there's like over like 1,000, probably 2,000, you would have to scroll through all of them to get to the one you wanted to. That doesn't make sense. Like if you're going for something that's in like the middle, like let's say a song that starts with K, you're gonna have to scroll all the way down, and by that could take you almost like 40 seconds. Why would they do that? Hold on. I have to go to Reddit and see what the people are saying. What are the people saying? What are the people of Dance Dance Revolution saying? More features have been locked away before e-amusement. That's not a problem for me. Locking content behind gold cabs. Yeah, it's the whole main category screen. You have to hit the right button to get the all music category. How's everyone? We're doing good. I'm just in shock because they removed the ability to categorize games in DDR. Which is bonkers to me. Okay, yeah, it seems like people don't like it. Yeah, people don't know where the old songs are. UI bugs. New songs are okay. The filter systems take some time to learn, but after you adjust to it, it's pretty fast. Okay, so maybe I just need to learn the filter system. Let's see. Game feels unfinished. Yeah, it did not feel right to me when I played it. Thankfully, they have a silver cab there. I'm probably going to use the silver cab because I know how to use the silver cab. The silver cab is, I think it was Ace. Yeah, I know how to use the Ace cab. I can do that. The minimum time limit for difficulty selections has been increased to 30 seconds. Okay, that's actually good. That's actually really good. All returning player data from Dance Dance Revolution A3 will transfer over to World except for ghost scores, final playtime, and course results. Okay, that's fine. Rue radar has been removed. Okay, that didn't really affect me anyway. First arcade version of DDR with no how to play tutorial feature. Honestly, I think that's fine. I don't care, like, you figure it out. You figure it out on your own. Speed can be changed. The following changes were made to the All Music folder. The options screen can be accessed again by pressing and holding the cabinet square button on the song difficulty selection screen. The song filter screen can now be accessed. Okay, that's what I did, and it didn't work. During the song filter screen, the currently selected filters can be reset by pressing the 00 button. So I did that. There was like an option screen in the all songs folder that would allow me to filter by game, and it didn't work. I pressed like, okay, I want to look at songs from Dance Dance Revolution, Supernova. I pressed it and nothing happened. It just like I just stayed. It just stayed on the menu. It just stayed on the menu. So I don't know if that's like a bug they need to fix. What? Okay, what songs do they have? Konami originals. Default songs. Okay, I don't really care about the default songs. What songs can be unlocked? Because people were saying that the unlockable songs are like the good songs. I don't know any of these songs. Grand Prix, I don't care about that. Extra Savior, I don't care about that. I don't know what that is. World League, I don't care about these. Oh, they brought back No Tears Left to Cry. Why would they do that? That song's step chart was awful. The Ariana Grande song No Tears Left to Cry was on Dance Dance Revolution A20, and it was not a good song because the step chart to that song was not well made. Also, the song is like not really, like, generally speaking, when you have a song for DDR, like the song needs to have a consistent BPM, a very consistent BPM. There, it can fluctuate, but it can't really fluctuate a whole lot. And the problem with No Tears Left to Cry is that the BPM fluctuated too much, and the step chart did not really reflect that. So that was like a big issue I had with it. New charts. NGO. I don't know that song. Okay, I don't care about the new charts for this. They don't really... What songs did they remove? Lesson by DJ, Play Hard, Shiru... Sivu President, I don't know that song. Saika, I don't know that song. But the removing the filter, that is like... that's just like bonkers to me. That's insane. Like, imagine you go to Steam, right? And you want to sort, like, by, okay, I want to see games by this developer, right? And instead of showing you games by that developer, Steam is like, well, do you want to see all the games in alphabetical order? Or the option is, well, we can show you games that are like similar to this that may or may not include the game you're looking for by the developer. It would be like that, right? It's not a good search feature. For the update, I would search by level. Let's see. QOL changes. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, I guess I'll just have to go back to the arcade and figure it out. Because as long as I get there early, like right after they open, it shouldn't be a problem. But like I have to be like the first one there when it opens, because otherwise the sweats are going to be there. And I mean, I have no right to complain about the sweats because I'm also a DDR sweat. But it's not fun when you're like rotating games, right? Because I can play, like, a DDR game goes for like 3 rounds, 3 songs. And I can generally do like, 6 in a row, right? I could do 6 in a row, I could do 9 in a row, depending on the level. And if I have to switch out every 3 songs with another person who's trying to do the same thing that I'm doing, it's like, it's frustrating. It's so frustrating. I don't like it. How to play. Let me look at the how to play. Do they say how to sort music? They have a picture of the gold cab music. Let's look at this. Yeah, they sort it by baby songs, pop music, virtual pop, anime and game, Toho for music gamers, and all music. And Like, okay, I know quite a few of the songs in For Music Gamers, but if I go to All Music, it's just alphabetical. There's like 30, 50 pages of this, and it doesn't let me sort. That is so bonkers to me. Why would they do this? Why would they do that? That's like I'm still in awe. Like, it's a baffling change. It is a completely baffling change. Like, you can either search from categories that are not associated with the game, like with the game songs, or you can sort by all songs. I think I know why they did it. It benefits like new players rather than experienced players. Because for new players who've never like played the game before, they're like, I don't know what Supernova 2 is. I don't know what second mix is. I don't know what fifth mix is. I don't know what that means. Whereas like a new player can go, oh, I like Toho songs. Let's see what's in the Toho songs. I like pop music. Let's see what's in the pop music. You know? Whereas, you know, someone like me who knows exactly what song I want to play and exactly where to find it, I can't do that. And on one hand, I can see why they thought it was a good change. DDR is kind of a dying game. I hate to admit it, but it's true. You know, like arcades are dying, especially DDR, because it's not a very accessible game. It is very inaccessible and very it's not user intuitive or beginner friendly. It is not. You know, like, you know, they used to have DDR games on the PS2, they had it on the Wii, they had it on the Xbox. And, you know, those were relatively accessible for the time because it's like, oh, I could play this, I buy the dance pad and I'm good to go. But now that they don't do that anymore, your only choices are to buy a pad for Stepmania. Yeah, or you can buy a PS2 and get games, but that's kind of absurd when Stepmania exists. And it's one of those things that you don't really know if you're going to like it unless you try it, right? It's a specific kind, like to play DDR, a specific type of coordination is necessary, which is eye-foot combination, which is not something a lot of people like understand. Like, you know, eye-hands coordination is one thing, you know, but like specifically foot and eye coordination, that's not really something you think about, right? You have to essentially move your feet without looking at the ground into a specific area. That is a trainable skill, but it's not an easy skill to pick up. So that is why I say it is not beginner friendly, and because of that, the amount of new players is dwindling. And I get that they did that to bring more people in, but it pushes, like, I feel like excluded now. I feel like as a skill issue, yeah, basically. As like an advanced player, an experienced player, I should say, I feel a little bit pushed out by it. Like, I know what I want. I know how to get it, but it won't let me access it in the way I want it to. And it just... I'm not gonna... I don't know. I'm not gonna use that cabinet unless it's the only one available. I did not like that. I'm just gonna use the A20 cabinet that was next to it. So that's my rant about DDR. Honestly, I could go on about it for longer. But what else did I do with the arcade? What else did I do? Besides not win anything. Oh, they had two games that one game I tried for the first time and the other one I like, Music Diver. Music Diver, I played it before in Japan and they have an English version now available, which is very nice. What Music Diver is it's basically a drumming game that's kind of similar to DDR in a sense that you have your vertical axis and your horizontal axis. There's 4 buttons total. It's like a mixture of Taiko and DDR. And you get drumsticks and you have to hit the either the screen or the bumpers with the drumsticks. So it's not that difficult, but it is very fun. It is very, very fun. And I tried Waka for the first time, which I've heard a lot of things about Waka, but I've never tried it before because I thought it was intimidating. But I tried it and I had a lot of fun with that. I had a lot of fun with it. It was surprisingly easy to pick up because my main thing with rhythm games is that I like pressing buttons. I don't like slide mechanics. I don't like movements, like move the thing side to side. I don't like anything other than pressing buttons, right? And so like it just feels like pointless to me. It's anyway. Could you envision yourself ever owning any kind of arcade cabinet with enough space? Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? I would buy a DDR cabinet, like no questions asked. Like of course I would. I don't know if I would be able to get my hands on a gold cab or a A20 cab. Because I think those ones they only sell to Dave and Buster's in round ones. So I don't know if it would be possible to do that. But if I could, I would probably get I think Ace. I might be able to do that. Well, I mean, let's look on eBay. Let's look on eBay. See what's going on eBay. They probably have some on Craigslist too. Like Guitar Heroes or Rock Band drums. It's not a drum. It's like a circle. And the circle has 4 bumpers on it. Up, down, left, and right. And there's a screen in the middle, a circular screen in the middle of it. And, you know, a thing will pop up on the screen and it's like, it's going towards like the place you need to press. So it's like, okay, I press the screen when it matches up. I press the bumper when it's like that. It's hard to explain. I would suggest looking up a video of it. But Waka was also very, very enjoyable. It's Waka is another game that's very hard to describe. You have like a circle, a complete circle, and a screen in the middle of that circle, and you move your hands on the like I guess the controller of the circle to like, you know, like if the note is going towards the right side, you put your hand on the right side to hit it. It was very enjoyable. I liked it. I played it at round 1 and I could see myself going back just to play that circle game. It's really fun. It's really good. Let's see. I'm looking on eBay. There's a lot of parts for sale. Okay, I think, okay, Dance Dance Revolution Arcade. Mini arcade. What's a mini arcade? Oh, that's just a toy. Okay. It goes to the right and falls to the bottom. You use your hand to slide on the outer. Yes, exactly, Jason. You get it. Supernova 1 and 2 security dongle arcade. They have the buttons, they have the lights, the mini. No one's selling a cabinet right now. At least not that I can tell. No one's selling a cabinet. They're kind of off and on, it seems. Let me specify. Arcade machine. Yeah, people are selling the mini ones and people are selling parts, but no one's selling a Dance Dance Revolution Extreme Arcade Machine. $9,999.99. That seems a little high for an extreme machine. The picture is very blurry. I don't trust this listing. They have good reviews, but let's see. Pump It Up cabinet, $3,000. Okay, that checks out. Oh my god, hold on, my fucking dog is barking. I have to get her to shut up. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see. Pump it up for $20,000 with free shipping. Oh, well, if the shipping is included, then I don't see no reason. Yeah, so... Oh, Supernova arcade machine for $6,500. That's, I mean, if it works, it works. But yeah, the cabinets are not easy to come by. Like, cause you know, collectors get them. There's also the Oh, the current. Oh, there's also the Stepmania arcade cabinet. Stepmania does have an arcade cabinet. But it's just such a shame because I do better on like actual cabinets than I do with the dance pad, like at home. Better at 10K with 10K shipping or the same exact thing as 20K but for free shipping. You have a point, you have a point. Because when I'm at home, like the other day I was practicing at home, I was only able to do like up to level 5. And when I was on the machine, I was doing like, you know, level 8 with very easily. So I think it's also like the mindset I'm in. When I'm at home, I'm like tired and I don't want to move. But like when I'm in public playing DDR, I'm like, oh, I have the energy. I wanna go hard at this, you know? I think it's also because I do like the attention I get from it, you know? It's like, yeah, I can do this. You normies could never. You normies could never play Megalovania on the second highest difficulty. You normies would never be able to do that. Oh, I'm getting kind of hungry. I remember I ordered Domino's not too long ago and they said I get a free pizza. I think that's still available because I think I have until the end of the month. I have until the end of the month to get it. So I should look into that right now. Because if I have to pay for shipping, well, even if I have to pay for shipping, free pizza's a free pizza. What toppings? Cheese. All the cheese. Maybe garlic? No, last time I had garlic, I didn't really like it. We're doing the cheese fuck deluxe. As Goober's favorite pizza is. If the website will fucking work, oh my god. It's like a pop-up that says free pizza, and I'm trying to close the pop-up, and it will not let me close the pop-up. I am going to kill someone. Can I log in, please? Sign in. Do I really have to do this? I'm trying to do it on my phone. Do I have to do this on my fucking computer? Is there... Oh. How hard is it to make a website that works for mobile? How hard is it? I press the sign in button and nothing happens. Why? Okay, maybe it's my... Okay, it could be Privacy Possum or Privacy Badger. I'll try turning these off. Because oftentimes those interfere with the website's functionality. Label for the site, okay. It's still not working. Where do you fall in the stuffed crust versus regular crust discourse? I don't particularly, like... I don't really have a stance on it. I think both are fine. I normally just get regular crust, but if stuffed crust were offered to me, I would not say no to it, right? I wouldn't pay extra for it, but I wouldn't, like, hold on, I have to do this on my other computer. I would not pay extra for it, but if it was offered to me, I would eat it. Which is kind of how I feel about a lot of things. Okay, hopefully this will work. I can go to Domino's website. Oh, can I use my keyboard, please? There we go. Let's see. What else? What else did I do around? Oh, I did karaoke too with my friends. I was very disappointed though because they didn't have Japanese karaoke. They only had English karaoke, which made me sad. But you know, it was still fun. We sang some fun songs. You know, gotta do Smash Mouth. Gotta do okay, how do I use my free pizza? Not valid on Halloween or Christmas. Well, that's okay, it expires in 12 days. I should use it now. How do I get my free pizza? Baka mitai. Yeah, unfortunately no baka mitai. Apparently some locations do have Japanese karaoke, but not the one that I was at, which is unfortunate. Yes, I would like a free pizza. Build your pizza. Parmesan, tomato sauce. No, not that one, not that one. I want to do... I think I get a medium? Yeah, medium. The New York style is only available in the large. I got the New York style last time, I think. It wasn't bad. It didn't really taste that different from the regular Domino's pizza, to be honest with you. Normal tomato sauce, toppings, where's the cheese? Onions. Ooh, onions could be good. Shredded provolone cheese. Actually, I don't know about provolone. Let's do the cheddar cheese blend. The Parmesan. Yeah, let's do the parm. Gotta get some parm on there. Gonna get a garlic dipping cup because of course we do. Maybe I should try a ranch dipping cup. I've always poo-pooed dipping pizza into ranch, but I've never tried it before. For all I know, it could be really good. Let's cheese it up with extra cheese. I guess I'm done with this coupon? No, I don't want the bread bites. Wait, what's in my cart? Hold on. Okay, so the pizza costs like... Ooh. Wait, hold on. What is it with shipping? How much shipping do I have to pay? Let me check. I mean, even if I have to pay like $5 for shipping, that's still like less than $10 for a pizza, right? Pizza is like $2. That's fine. The garlic dipping cup is $1. Yeah. I mean, I still have to pay the taxes and I have to pay for the delivery, but that's still a cheap ass pizza. That's still a cheap ass pizza. It's like $10 for a Domino's pizza. That's not a problem. No, that's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Because Domino's is normal. Like, honestly, Domino's is expensive unless you're like planning on splitting it with someone else. If you're just buying Domino's for yourself, it is pretty much like... Are you fucking serious? Your order does not currently meet the minimum delivery amount of $23 for this store. Are you fucking with me? I don't even know what to say. Okay, maybe I can change my store. Maybe if I change the store, because there's more than one Domino's. There's more than one Domino's. Okay, let's try... They don't offer delivery? Wait, what the fuck? Why do none of these stores offer delivery? What? I don't understand. Like every other store says like either car side delivery or store pickup. I don't understand. I genuinely don't understand. So I literally just wasted my fucking money. I mean, no, it's not worth it because if I pay for the delivery minimum, I'm still gonna have to pay like $10 in fees. So it's gonna end up being like $30 anyway. So it's fucking bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe if I go back to, if I try to change my address, it'll let me choose? Like, there's no way. Wait, can I change it to delivery? None of the store, only one store offers delivery. None of the other stores offer delivery. What the fuck is the point then? What is the fucking point? I just wanted to order a pizza. They gave me a coupon for a free pizza. And I can't even get it for free. I can't even get my free pizza. You know what? I'm done with Domino's. I'm done with Domino's. I'm done. No. No, I'm done. I'm never ordering from them again. Fuck them. Fuck Domino's. I'm sick of their bullshit. No. It's this shit every single time. I'm done. No, you've lost me. Domino's, you have lost me as a customer. Forever. Like, that is insane. I'm never ordering or eating from Domino's again. That's bullshit. I'm not putting up with that. I mean, I have food here, but I was hoping for the free pizza. But no, they fucking scammed me. Fuck Domino's. Fuck Domino's. Honestly, fuck them. Their pizza isn't even that good anyway. The pizza's even that fucking good. Ah, good lord. Now I'm worked up. Now I'm upset. God damn it. Well, that just makes me more hungry. Oh boy. I remember one time, me and my friends went to karaoke. It wasn't at Round 1, it was somewhere else. It was like one of those like hole-in-the-wall karaoke places. Kaiser, welcome in. How are we doing tonight? We're doing horrible because Domino's ripped me off and I can't order my free pizza because I don't meet the delivery minimum. So that's how I'm doing. I'm doing quite angry right now, but I think everyone else is doing well. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay, what if... No, I'm not gonna try to Grubhub. Maybe I should. Maybe I should try another pizza chain. Maybe I should try Pizza Hut. Maybe I should try... I'm not doing Little Caesars. Let's maybe, fuck them. In fact, I will buy from... Let's see how much the competitors are. Let's see how much it costs from the competitors. Okay? We'll do that. We'll do that. How much is the competitor's pizza? Let's see, where's pizza on here? There we go. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. I mean, if I don't order something, I do have food I can eat. But, you know, it's more fun. I love how I'm on Grubhub and I clicked pizza. I searched for pizza. And the first thing that comes up is an Indian restaurant. Why? Do they have pizza? Let's find out. Does this place have pizza? They have sandwiches. Oh, like a tandoori sandwich. That actually sounds like something I could get behind. Indian fusions are delicious. Okay, what about pasta? What kind of pasta do they have? Ooh, fusion pasta. That could be interesting. I do not see any pizza on here though, so that's a no from me. Let's see. Are any of these places... Do I have any deals for these places? It's just that no matter what I order, it's gonna be like $20 minimum. Right? It's gonna be at least $20. Oh, Papa John's. Let's see what Papa John's is all about. Let's see. Maybe Papa John's is reasonable. I get free delivery. Ooh, epic stuffed crust pizza. What do they got? The Shaq-a-Roni pizza. That's something. Cheese pizza. Garlic chicken pesto? Hold on, how... Size. Do I get to choose a size? Oh, it's too expensive. It's too expensive. Maybe I should order from fucking Little Caesars. Maybe I should order from Little Caesars. Oh, hold on. Let's see how much Little Caesars is. Hold on. No, I just... Please let me click on the keyboard. I'm not trying to change the language. Little Caesars. I don't even know if there's a Little Caesars around here. I don't even know if there's a Little Caesars in my area. I haven't seen any. No, your privacy choices. I want to reject the cookies, please. We've already discussed this. I don't accept cookies. Let's see. No, That, oh my god. I would like to be able to spell my address correctly. Please, 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 please. There we go. Do they deliver? Okay. They do. Let's see how much it's gonna be. Thin crust, stuffed crazy cheese. That sounds good. Extra most bestest cheese. Classic cheese. Oh goodness. So many different cheeses to choose from. Well, the cheapest one is the classic cheese. What sizes do they have? Yeah, we getting cheesy in here, Silveris. We are getting cheesy. Okay. It says large pizza. Wait, why? Are they all large? Do they not have normal sized pizzas? I mean, like pizzas that aren't large? Does Little Caesars only serve large pizzas? Normal size. I mean, like a 12-inch pizza, like a personal pizza. I don't see any. They don't let you choose the size. I guess they only have one pizza size. Okay, how what is their large? What is their large? Is their large is like 15? I could probably do that. Oh my god, can I please just go to the last page I was on? Oh, does it say? It doesn't say the size. Okay. Well, I'm not really in the market for buying a large pizza, so I guess I will just have whatever I have in the pantry, which is not exciting. I mean, I already spent money. I already ate out yesterday. I really don't need to eat out again. I really don't need to eat out again. Just save for later. Would I eat a whole large pizza if I were challenged? I used to be able to. But I can't anymore. I can't anymore. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I don't actually get delivery that often. I don't eat out that often. I don't get delivery that often because it's expensive, right? So, you know, I try to, like, at the maximum, I order food maybe once a month. Once a month is the maximum, right? I'm still mad I got ripped off out of my free pizza. All right, well, I might just, like I said, I am hungry, so I might just take a break and make myself some instant food. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Nice bowl of ramen with whatever veggies you got at home. I have like instant curry. I think I'll eat that instead. So let me switch us over to the BRB screen. All right, I'll try to be back in like less than 10 minutes. So I'll be eating. See you guys in a little bit. back. The curry has been eaten, and I am here. Here we go. Ooh. It was a little bit spicy, so I might be sniffling for the rest of the stream. I'm sorry about that in advance. Oh my god, I was gonna edit down one of my VODs, and I was listening to the VOD, and I sounded really, like, weird in the VOD, and, like, the mic quality was not there. And I was like, what is wrong with that? Like, why does my VOD sound so weird? Like, why do I sound, like, low quality in this VOD? And so I had my suspicions. And I booted up OBS today, and I go look on my mic settings, and I had the wrong fucking filters on my mic. So for the past like 2-3 streams, I've had the wrong filters on my mic, and I'm upset. But I ate my food. I'm feeling better now. Wasn't what I wanted to eat, but it was good, I suppose. More or less. Hold on. Let's see here. Well, I learned something very interesting not too long ago. But she realized that happened. Yeah, me. I don't even get what is even going. Oh, that's a Y. Okay, I was like, what is she doing there? Oh, I might have to take my sweater off. No. There we go. So I learned something interesting the other day, and it's something I never really thought about before, but now that I like think about it, like it kind of makes sense. Like I notice it now. So one thing that is very much like okay, like you know how Japanese and American censorship are very, very different. And like they're both censorship at the end of the day, but they're both different in different aspects. So Japanese censorship is more so focused on violence and gore, whereas American censorship is more focused on like, you know, sexual stuff. And they're almost like at the opposites because like, you know, we see it in like the localization wars, the censorship wars, that cultural bullshit that people like to argue about. And the thing that people don't really seem to get is that one is not better than the other. They're both the same. You know, like a lot of, like for example, Danganronpa, the reason why blood is pink in Danganronpa is because if they were to make the blood red, the blood was, I believe they would have to change the ratings to either mature or adults only, something like that, because there's a lot of blood in that game. And Japan has some very interesting, like, standards in regards to how much, like, you know, gore and violence can be shown. Like, you know, in some animes, when there's, like, a scene that's supposed to be really gory, they'll just, like, it'll just be, like, completely black. Like, they won't show it. It'll just be in shadow. That is, you know, because of the censorship. Like, occasionally you know, an unrated cut will, you know, air. Or not air. It'll be on, like, a Blu-ray or something, but Spy X Family Chinese broadcast? Really? Do they censor Spy X Family in China? What is there to censor in Spy X Family? What do you censor in Spy X Family? What? Okay. Suda 51 games with the black sprays. Yeah, that kind of thing. And the blood is white. Oh, there is blood in that. Oh, I forgot. China. That's there we go. Another example of censorship. China censors blood to be white. Which is I wouldn't do that. It wouldn't be my decision, but you know, yeah, the blood is different colors, pretty much. But they're mostly blood and gore is censored in Japan and in Australia as well. Australia is kind of strict about it too. The pink is better. I agree. But one thing specifically that I found very interesting is that there is a strong, like, I don't want to say stigma, but showing decapitation in media is a very, very contentious issue in Japan. And it's not something that I really noticed or thought about until it was pointed out to me. Because, you know, in America, like American movies, American TV shows, you see people get decapitated all the time. Like I'm desensitized to it. Like, oh, this guy lost an arm. Well, okay, this guy lost the foot. Well, okay. Whereas, hold on. Things like that in Japan are very, very heavily censored. And it's such a specific thing that I was curious as to why it is. Like, I can think of a few pieces of media which are like contain decapitation. Like at the end of like in Naruto, like at the end of Naruto, Sasuke and Naruto, they both lose their arms. And it isn't, as far as I can remember, it's not explicitly shown. I know they had to censor the game recently because the game shows their like decapitated limbs, but it's like in pool of blood, but it's like it's all black. You can't see any detail in it. So it's just like the shape is there, but you can't see any details into it. Whereas like to me, I'm kind of like, well, decapitation isn't like I don't really, it's kind of icky, but it doesn't really like it does like it doesn't offend me as much as it does someone else. A little off topic, in the JP release of GTA, there's an adult film star whose name is very unsafe, so when they renamed her to Candy Inhale's male body part. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh my god, did I save that article on here? Oh, here it is, okay. I think I saved it. I think decapitation is specific to the head. Severed limb is more appropriate descriptor. You think so? Okay. Because I know I read a thing that said there was an SMT game, one of the early SMT games had someone get like a limb cut off or decapitated, and that like was a very contentious issue for the raiders at the time. Yeah, that guy. I don't know anything about SMT, but you know. Like in the picture I'm looking at, it's like Naruto and Sasuke, and they're like, you can tell their arms are like not there, but it's just a pool of blood. So let's see. So apparently this is according to a CEO of CyberConnect 2, which I guess is the maker of like several games. And this person claims that Sony Interactive Entertainment has policies against depicting dismemberment or missing limbs for Japanese developers. In the manga panel, it was the same. Yeah. Interesting how Metal Gear Rising starts. I have not played Metal Gear Rising yet, so I don't know what you're talking about. Don't spoil it for me. So this guy says that there is a regulatory decision regarding the expression of missing limbs, and that it applies to several Shonen Jump titles as well. The C and Z ratings, RE7 got a 2. Yeah, I don't really understand the Japanese rating system very well. Hold on. Game rating. It's like Cero, C-E-R-O, right? Yeah, Cero. What is Cero? So Z is that the worst or is that the best? Hold on. If it loads. Okay, so Z is like adult only. Okay, yeah, Z is adult only. That's like, so D is M for mature, I think. So 17 and above. Okay. A is for all ages. B is for like 13 and up. C is 15 and up. Okay. So I see. So like a Z rating is for like, I would assume like adult games, like, you know, dating sims or whatever. I would assume. Yeah, take a look at the scene, because I don't quite remember exactly what happened there. Because I would imagine ratings for games are slightly different than ratings for, like, television shows, per se. I would imagine. Let's see. Developers aim for a specific age ranger under Japan's Zero rating system, but from there they can adapt it based on the policies, okay, of the platform manufacturer. Oh, okay. Let me see what that is. Let me take a look at this. Oh, So they had... There's 2 different Japanese versions? The game has been released in 3 different ways. The Western version is the equivalent of Peggy, who has no censorship at all. Zero Z, which is the grotesque version, in theory is the adult version of the game. When you compare it with our version, it has been censored a little bit. The D version is a response to Japanese laws concerning violence in video games. This is the heavily censored version of it. Interesting. Let's see here. I don't really want to show this on stream because it's kind of gory, I guess, and I don't know, Twitch is weird about those kind of things. Ew, oh yeah, there's like this dead guy and there's maggots crawling around him. So that's the Z version. Do you have to linger on it for so long? Why is he... Oh, because he's lingering on it to show the example. Okay. Let's see what the D version is. Wonder how that's different. Oh. Okay, so it's still a dead body, but there's no blood and there's not any maggots on it. It's just kind of... Well, there's a few maggots. I think? I can't tell. It's not as, like, gross as the other one. The hand part. Let me see if I can fast forward to the hand part. Let's see.
Ethan, it's okay. It's okay. It's me. I know you did.
You can kind of hear it. Is this where she cuts off your hand?
Shouldn't have done that. It fucking hurts.
Oh, she stabs your hand. Okay, so there's a screwdriver in his hand. Like Jesus. Ew. Okay. This is a long-ass video. It's like half an hour.
Let's see how you feel.
Okay, she's bringing over the chainsaw. Okay, yeah, this is Peggy 18. His hand very clearly gets cut off, and there's a lot of blood. Oddly enough, I've seen worse. Yeah, like, we're so desensitized to this kind of stuff here that it's kind of absurd to me that it's, like, being censored. You never played RE7? No, it's too spooky for me, but I have played RE8. Because I know, like, Ethan does lose his hand again in RE8. You grew up with Indian cinema. Is Indian cinema very, like... Oh, it's very bloody. I didn't know that. The Japanese version of Left 4 Dead 2. I have not. I would imagine that one's also very censored. Okay. Zero Z. Let's check this version. Oh, hold on. Wait, no, I missed it. Damn it. So there's slightly less blood in the Zero Z version. Slightly less blood. Like, it's still there. Okay, what does the hand look like? Is the hand... Oh, the blood on the hand is black. It's like tar. That's so interesting. That's... Oh my... Yeah, the blood on the hand is all black. But there's, like, everything else is red. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. Yeah, I want to see the D version. Let's see the D version. Oh! Instead of getting stabbed with the screwdriver, he gets stabbed through the wrist with like a 3-pronged thing. I don't know what it is. What are they gonna do with this? Okay, she's bringing over the chainsaw. Yeah, it's like a sigh thingy, fireplace thingy. Oh, it cuts to black. Oh, you don't even see it. It cuts to black. So in the Japanese 17 and up version, it just cuts to black. You don't see it at all. Like there's still blood on the screen, but like, yeah, you don't see it at all. He still has his hand. He still has his hand? ZV, welcome in. No, we're not doing games today. Today we're just chilling. That doesn't make sense in terms of the story? I don't understand. Isn't losing his hand part of the story of Resident Evil 7? I So they completely remove, like, his hand is still kind of gory, but he's like holding it, but huh. Yeah, that's huh. Yeah, it's still there. He's got those two hands.
Eat it.
That's interesting. Okay. Huh. Maybe I'll save this for later. There's a lot of interesting things in here. That's so interesting. It's interesting because it's like a Japanese game, but they have to censor it in their own country. Noted examples of censorship in Japan include characters with missing limbs having regained them, such as Minato Namikaze in Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm. If one, I'm never gonna play Resident Evil 7. I have no interest in playing it. I don't really care. I played 8, so I more or less understand what happened in 7. He turned into the Mold Man. He got killed a bunch of times. He became the Mold Man, and then he doesn't know he's the Mold Man, and yeah, that's basically it. Don't spoil it for anyone else in the chat though. Let's see. No More Heroes censorship. Ooh, okay. Yeah, No More Heroes is a pretty violent game, isn't it? Let's see. Wii USA versus Japan. Seeing them side by side is giving me a headache.
Fuckhead.
Oh, the blood is black. There's no blood in that scene, even though he killed a bunch of people.
Death metal dude? Bad answer.
It's like there's no blood in the Japanese version. It's just like black pixels around the screen. That's interesting. Let's see. In the Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 4, Naruto and Sasuke are depicted with blackened arms rather than lost ones. Okay. Loss of limbs in characters that look human is prohibited by SIE, not CERO. So I'm assuming SIE is like a Japanese thing. And CERO is, so it's like, it doesn't specify what SIE is. Oh, so the platform manufacturer. Okay, so I think SIE is the policy of the platform manufacturer. So I guess like Nintendo could say like, hey, you can have this game on our platform, but you have to take out these parts. Because we all know that Nintendo typically like has been very like strict about what kind of content is allowed in their games. So that actually makes sense. Let's see. It says, however, there are other examples with very similar games where that has not occurred. The example given was Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, where Nappa cuts off Tien Shinhan's arm remains. Matsuyama explains this was approved by SIE and speculated it was because of the difference in impressions between Dragon Ball and Naruto in the changing times. So it's subjective. It is subject to, like, the platform and the person who's rating it. That's interesting. Let's see. Resident Evil 2 features 2 different versions, 0, D, and Z. Okay, yeah, like what you were talking about. Oh, okay. Let's see. If they have 0 has rules and regulations that can mean certain content will have a piece of media refuse classification, thereby banning it from sale. So they say that this is likely due to the Kobe child murders of 1997, where one victim was found mutilated and beheaded in front of his school gates. That's some crazy shit. That is crazy shit. The aftermath of this resulted in politicians calling for more regulation against depictions of graphic violence, blaming US horror films. Huh. During... Hold on. So, it is a reaction to... It's basically a reaction to video games causes violence, that kind of thing. Okay. No, I'm okay. My throat was dry. I'm good. I'm good. Interesting. This also resulted in the censorship for the Japanese release of Crash Bandicoot 2. One of Crash's death animations when crushed was to have him reduced to a head and feet that waddle away. Due to the Kobe child murderer reportedly leaving his first victim's head on a pair of shoes, this was changed to the model being made entirely flat. That is very interesting. Like, that someone, like, how do I explain this? Like, as an American, the idea that something like that would be taken so seriously is kind of like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say it sounds crazy because I think it's reasonable, but like, it's just like not what I'm used to. It's not what I'm exposed to, you know? Like, you know, if there was a video game in which you were, say, like, shooting in a, perhaps, like, let's just say a university or some kind of educational building, I'm sure there would be some kind of, you know, outcry to it, right? But I don't think it could be all out, like, banned due to, like, you know, the freedom of speech laws and freedom of expression. I remember there was that one game, Hatred, that was, like, really, like, a lot of people were really rallying against that. But I think it got released and it was a bad game, so no one cared about it. Let me double check that. Isn't it still available on Steam? Yeah, it's on Steam. It's literally on Steam. It's like $6. Did they change it? Or what? It has positive reviews. It's a twin-stick isometric shooter. Okay. Huh. What does it say for the rating? Does it... I mean, it's adults only. Okay, so this game is actually AO in the ESRB. That's interesting. I have never seen an adult-only ESRB game that wasn't porn. That is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It got a 43 on Metacritic, though. Huh. Okay, let's see. ESRB... List of AO-rated video games. It has its own Wikipedia page. Games released with an AO rating. Okay, the strong sexual content, mature sexual themes, sexual gambling. Really? So Peak Entertainment Casinos, released in 2003, was given an adult-only rating due to gambling. And it says Peak Entertainment, a provider of online gambling services, submitted its product to the ESRB for an AO rating to demonstrate its commitment to discouraging underage gambling. It is the only AO rated game to receive the rating for reasons unrelated to violence or sexual content. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Leisure Suit Larry, that checks out. Seduce Me. That's a visual novel. Yeah, that's like, Hatred is the only adult-only game that does not have sexual content. Like, that is not rated adult-only for sexual content. It's just blood and gore and violence in language. This game, along with its Steam Greenlight campaign, has been controversial due to its premise, which focuses on a main character who indiscriminately murders every person he encounters. Okay. Okay. The casino games that got AO ratings, there was only, like, there's only one, according to this Wikipedia page. Games that were received but not released with an AO rating. Let's see this. Grand Theft Auto... The Punisher. Manhunt 2, Outlast 2, Agony. So they were submitted for an adult-only rating, but then they changed it so that they didn't get it. Yeah, I heard Manhunt 2 is one of the controversial ones. Interesting. So I don't know if they changed anything since development. I think people just had a problem with hatred specifically because it's like you're basically just indiscriminately killing people as opposed to like killing someone with a purpose. You know, like, I've got to kill the guys who kidnapped my wife and child. It's like, I'm killing you because I'm angry. You know, that kind of thing. Which, if you think about it, it's like interesting. It's like, okay, like if you kill someone with a purpose, that's okay to show. But killing someone for the sake of killing someone, that is not okay to show. It's interesting that they make that distinction. Did you hear about the Wicked dolls that got... Yes! Yeah, and they put the website, which is actually like a porn website on there. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. Like, God, because they recalled all of them, and now the ones that are available are like worth hundreds. The Uncut Punisher game is also infamous for its violence. Okay. Yeah, I remember there was a lot of like hubbub about hatred specifically. Like a lot of people were like, it's like the incel game. It's gonna make people do school shootings or something like that, which clearly it never did, and clearly it kind of faded into obscurity because like I didn't even know that it released. I didn't even know it released, and it released in 2015. I didn't even know it released. Like that's how little splash it made in the industry. Like people were like, there was hysteria, and then no, everyone just stopped caring. It's so weird. It's very strange. It was free publicity. I agree with that. I agree with that. That makes sense. Let's see. Let's see. There's no studies. So overall, it's just that like Japan and America censor things differently, where it's like violence for the most part is acceptable, but like sexual content is not. And that's like the issue I kind of have with like the whole culture war about this is that it's like Japan does the same thing. Like just because they do a different thing doesn't make their version objectively like better or worse. Like it's just different versions of the same thing, you know? And like if you really want to get into it, like China's censorship, that's something else entirely. I don't think you could even show skeletons in Chinese media. Like no, you can't show zombies or like moving corpses, something like that. I don't know, it's weird. And so China's also like censoring on like sexual stuff as well. There's this game I used to play called what was it? Was it Love Nikki? Yeah, it was Love Nikki China, which is basically a dress-up gotcha game. It says the Chinese version has significant censorship, which, oh god, which removes clothing that could be considered politically sensitive or revealing, and references to historical events deemed controversial by the Chinese Communist Party. This game was made in, I think it was Hong Kong. I think the Nikki developers are based out of Hong Kong, so, you know, that's a thing. So some of the, like, there's a picture of some of, like, the censored outfits. And some of them are kind of, like, silly. Like, some of them are like, that's not really that bad. Like, oh, she's wearing thigh-high stockings. And in this one, she's not. Like, that's okay. Let me look at this one. Ah, that was a little more sexual. Okay, that one I understand. What about this one? What did they censor here? There's like nothing sexual about this at all. I can't even tell what they censored here. It's so... Let's see. Oh, the chain was removed. Okay. Yeah, there was a chain around the panda that got removed because apparently anything related to panda is a highly sensitive topic. Okay. I mean, I guess. Reminds me that Minecraft is heavily censored. Minecraft? What do you censor in Minecraft? What do you censor in Minecraft? How is Minecraft censored in China? Okay, let's see what this Reddit post says. Don't make a Taiwan banner, your account will be locked. Okay, that checks out. Posts are subject to online censorship. Not allowed to build something that looks like Tiananmen Square. That, yeah. Oh, here we go. China Edition Minecraft Wiki. A localized edition developed for mainland China. Oh, but you need your Chinese citizen ID to play it. Oh, I forgot they do that shit. You have to upload your ID to play it, so that if you do a no-no, they can arrest you for it. Shit. Damn. Like whenever I think about like Chinese, like, you know, censorship in China or stuff like that, I'm like, oh, it couldn't possibly be that bad. It couldn't possibly be that bad. And then it's like, oh, it is actually that bad. And people are just like, okay with it? Well, I mean, they don't really have a choice. That's wild. The version is locked down more strictly. This version will attempt to verify the copy and its location to prevent foreign users. Interface locked to simplified Chinese without ability to change language. In-game text content is heavily censored, including but not limited to chat, books and quills, written stuff. Okay. Including mobs. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense, kind of. Censorship also applies to any text in the launcher. Okay. I see what you mean though. Yeah, that is very that's China, all right. It reminds me about how a few weeks ago I saw this bill that was being proposed by the Australian government banning anyone under the age of 16 from using the internet. And you know, initially were people like, hooray! Finally, I don't have to see the opinion of a 16-year-old on my timeline. Hot dogs, sign me up. And then when people looked into it, the bill would require every Australian citizen to have to upload their ID to use the internet. Which is kind of like, well, how else would they enforce it? You know, like, I like the idea, but like, that is realistically the only possible way to enforce it. Because, like, if it's up to the parents, like, they're not gonna care. They don't give a shit. You know, like, how many parents do you know that have, like how you go outside, you see, like, 5,000 parents with their iPad babies. They don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck, right? They just give their kids an iPad and say, go crazy, go wild, go stupid. You know, they don't fucking care. So, you know, like, love the idea, hate the execution, but realistically, there is no other way to go about doing it. What else? Oh, interesting. So the Java edition is like 165 Chinese dollars, but the Java edition costs money, but the China edition is free. Oh, but you need a NetEase account to log in. Everything is in launcher. It has China edition also has these mods pre-installed. I don't know what the first two are because they're just a series of letters and numbers. Anti-addiction mod. What is the anti-addiction mod? Filter mod, okay. Player manager mod, skin mod, update core, network RPC. What is the anti-addiction mod? What the fuck is that? I'm gonna look that up. What is this? Let's see. It has anti-addiction software, which makes it hard to play for long periods of time. Oh, so it basically locks you out of the game if you play more than a certain amount of time. Okay. That, yeah, that explains it, I guess. Huh. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat again. Yeah, I mean it's Minecraft but Chinese, I guess. I don't really know what else to say about it. Oh. Let me look at another censored outfit from Nikki. Oh, wow. I don't remember this outfit. So there's this outfit from Love Nikki that has like a girl in a cage, and she is like, her dress is ripped and she's covered in blood and cuts, and her hands are chained together. And I'm like, I don't remember that. That seems kind of extreme for like a children's dress-up game. And you know, the Chinese censored version is just like all that stuff removed. I kind of understand that one. That one's a little bit much. That one's a bit much, you know? A little bit much, if you will. Let's see. Let me look at the Wikipedia page about censorship in China. Subject matter and agenda. Religious. Catholicism is a recognized religion in China? I didn't know that. Huh. Interesting. So, Mormons are allowed in China, but they are not allowed to do the thing that they do, which is try to convert people to their weird-ass religion. Good! Good! Falun Gong, that's a whole nother thing. Let's see. What else? Economic... I just want to know if skeletons are banned. Hold on, Inigo, welcome in. Oh, here we go. China doesn't censor skeletons. Okay, let's look at this forum. No, that's not helpful. There's a video, but I don't really want to watch a video right now. Oh, so they censor like skulls or things related to death because they think that it encourages superstition. Okay. Interesting. Gaming content restrictions. Depicts real or fictitious foreign entities invading Chinese territory. Promotes, glorifies war, violence, or critical activities. Depicts religious activities or the supernatural, such as cults, fortune-telling, ghosts, zombies, vampires, etc. Or using the banner of science to fabricate or reproduce the supernatural in real life. Was it China that censored blood coloring? Yes, China censors blood coloring to be white, which is not the best color. Really not the best color they could have chosen, in my opinion, you know? Content that promotes violence, terror, or cruelty, such as torture, corpses, skeletons, blood of any color, and mass destruction. Okay, so technically, you're not supposed to show skeletons. Depicts religious activities. The entire 40K is banned then. Is 40K like, is it like a religious game? In a sense that like, is there like an in-game religion that's very prevalent? Is 40K banned in China? Let's find out. Fortunately, as of now, there have been no censorship or banning incidents against Warhammer video games. This may be because the number of Warhammer fans is so small. Okay. The main thing it got's the religion. Okay. So it doesn't seem like it's popular in China, but it doesn't seem like it is explicitly banned or censored. Huh. Okay. Yeah, because Warhammer does have a lot of like skeletons and shit, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Oh, that's right. So speaking of like games and being censored, just games in general, I should say. They released Overwatch Classic, but they released Overwatch Classic with a character that wasn't there in the beginning. Like it's the character, she like has brown hair and she's like wearing like yellow clothes or something. I don't know her name. Starting to think that those bans are working in the same way pirating is banned. The please don't kind of ban. Yeah. Let's see Overwatch Classic. Okay, what's going on here? You were doing an Overwatch tournament. Interesting. Who is the person that was there that I don't remember? Okay, they're not on the roster. Okay, then why did I think? Oh, because of Pippa's post. Okay. Honestly, looking at Overwatch Classic, it is giving me a sense of nostalgia. But I know it's not going to be the same. It's not going to be the same. It will never be the same. It will never be that pure again, no matter how hard they try. It's going to be filled with toxic, nasty, awful people. And there's no coming back from that. There's no coming back for that. Yeah, I miss when people in Overwatch weren't fucking assholes. I agree. Like, right after it came out, up until they announced Overwatch Competitive, it was great. When they announced Overwatch Competitive, that is when everything fell apart. That is when the meanest, nastiest, awfulest, most just terrible people started like playing the game. They got really into it and they made it everyone else's problem. It was awful. I could only tolerate it for so long, you know? It was genuinely terrible. Really bad. Yeah, the beta. I think I was playing the beta too. It was nice. It was nice. The people in the beta were nice. And then they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna have competitive. And all the sweats came in. They're like, I lost. I'm gonna yell at everyone because it's their problem. I'm gonna make my loss their problem. And it's like, why don't you fucking take a chill pill? Why don't you take a chill pill and run yourself a bubble bath? Why don't you do that? Smoke some weed. I don't know. Just fucking chill out. It's not healthy to have that much anger inside of you. I would know. I would know. Oh. Yeah, it was a thing. It was a thing. You know, speaking of, oh god, I don't even want to think about it now. I'm like really, I'm already thinking about it. So I'm really upset. I'm taking a new class this semester and I'm already fucking hating it. Because here's what happened. I had a assignment, the first assignment that I did the assignment. I did the assignment and I followed the instructions and I submitted the assignment on time. I did the assignment. I might have not have done it very good, but I did the assignment and I turned it in on time. And you know what I got? I got a 0. I got a fucking 0. Now listen, I can understand, I would accept a 0 if I had turned nothing in. If I had turned absolutely nothing in, I would be fine with a 0, because that is appropriate. But the fact that I put like some effort into it, I should at least get like 30 to 40% for that, right? Like, you know, 30 to 40%, that's still an F, but that shows that I did something, which I did do, right? That's like disrespectful. That's borderline disrespectful. I'm just like thinking about failing this class out of spite because like ooh, that makes me mad. That makes me real mad. For my business English class, 95% of the class got 0s into our draft resume assignment. That's so ridiculous. Like for a draft? That's crazy. Did she count right? She literally told me look at, like, read the directions and do it again. And, like, I read the directions the first time. Maybe you should rewrite the directions so they're clearer if I didn't follow the directions. And not only that, but she graded my assignment like a week and a half after I turned it in. So even if I were to redo it, I wouldn't get any credit for it because every day that passes, I would get less credit for a late assignment. So I wouldn't even be able to redo it and resubmit it. Class threw a fit and the teacher had to leave the classroom from all the anger. Good. Good. Yeah, it's like I read the directions. Like if I did them incorrectly, maybe that's because they weren't written very well. You didn't give me an example. Take a chill pill. I know. This is why I said I shouldn't have talked about it because it makes me angry. So angry. Like if I get a 0 on this next assignment, I'm just gonna stop doing the work. I'm gonna tell my counselor like, hey, I failed this class, but I do not want to retake it. Like put me in any other class but this class. Because it's not even a class that I need to take. It's a class that I chose. And the reason I chose to take it is because I thought it was a marketing class. Because that's what the description of the class, the 3-sentence description of the class, that's what it basically said. This is a marketing class. And then I start the class, I get the textbook. The textbook is a marketing textbook. Okay, so this is a marketing class. The assignments are given and it's like writing assignments. Like not even like advertising, it's just like writing, like how to be a writer, how to publish your works as a writer, how to write for publishing, and I'm like, I was told this was an advertising class. What do you mean this is about being a writer? What are you talking about? That's not what I signed up for. That's not what you, why are you giving me a book on marketing if this is a class about writing? What? I'm just gonna, like, it's too late for me to drop the class and, like, switch to something else, but I'm just gonna, like, if I fail out of spite, I'm gonna fail out of spite. I don't care. I don't care anymore at this point. Oh, God. Oh, dear. But I remember I talked about it at Target. I almost bought the, another Skibbity Toilet blind box there. It was actually well stocked. There were a lot in stock, so I don't know if that means they just stocked it or it's not that popular. Oh boy. But I was thinking about this earlier today. There was like when I go to karaoke with some of my friends, like the unit book was about marketing. It was a book about marketing. Yeah, the unit book is about marketing. And then but all the assignments are like, you know, like about being an author, like write a letter to a publisher to sell your book. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm not a writer. I don't have a book. I don't want to be published. What do you mean? You know, like it didn't say that on the description of the class. Anyway, but like when me and my friends go to karaoke, we do this thing where we try to find the song with the most vulgar and inappropriate name and see what it is. And I remember like, I think it was like one of the prior times I had gone to karaoke, there was a song that we found that was so incredibly vulgar. Like the name and the artist were both, I don't even remember what it was, were both very sus. And the song itself was like, it was about doing something. Like some kind of sexual activity, but it was just, the way it was, the lyrics were so violently explicit that all we could do was like laugh. And I'm trying to remember what the lyrics, like what the name of that song was, and I can't. I don't remember at all. Because it's a really funny song. It's a really funny song. I wish I could remember, but Sag. But when me and my friend went to karaoke at round 1, she wanted to sing WAP, so I put it on. And we couldn't even sing the song because like every other word was censored. Like they didn't even like, it was just, you know, asterisk, 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 asterisk. And I didn't know the lyrics that well. So I'm just sitting there singing, you know, blank in my blank with this blank, blank, blank. You know, that's literally what I was saying. Just blank in this blank. We're gonna blank in this bish. I didn't know the lyrics that well. It was pretty funny. But I think that's probably a reason why my throat is hurting, because I went a little overboard there. My friend, no, I saw it on Twitter where Mint recommended this Chinese herbal supplement for like your throat if you're like a singer or you do streaming. And I was thinking about buying it, and I asked my friend about it, and she said it works really well. Um, it's called like Pape something. What is it called? Let me get the name of it again. Da, da, da. Peipacoa. That's what it's called. Peipacoa. It's like some kind of Chinese herbal supplement. I don't know what's in there, but if it works, it works. Probably doesn't taste very good, but I'm willing to try it. I am willing to try it. Ugh. One thing, I don't know if any of you guys were there for like, there's a specific era of Tumblr. I mean, it probably still is there, where there was this community, this notorious community of people, I should say. And they were all referred to as the shoplifting community. And it was basically just like a bunch of like rich kids that would like brag about their hauls that they got from stealing. And they would post pictures of the things they stole, which is a very stupid thing to do, because like they can very easily trace that back to you. Like if a store reports to a police officer, these items were stolen, and they look online and they see a picture of some teen saying, I stole these items. Hello? The devious lick, exactly, the devious lick. And, you know, people would go out of their way to argue with them and like fight with them, and they would just kind of like troll back, like, oh, it's fun, I can do what I want, you can't stop me. You know, just the things that's stupid rich kid attitude. And like I saw this article where they interviewed some people who were involved with it, and the person was like, you know, for some people it's like a coping mechanism, you know, like it's they do it to cope, they do it to feel better about themselves. And I'm just sitting there like, tell that to the cops. You know, like the police officer asks you, why did you steal this? Well, stealing is like my coping mechanism. It really, like, I'm really stressed out mentally, and it helps me function, you know? Like, what the fuck kind of excuse is that? What the fuck kind of... That's not an excuse. No! That's not admissible in court. No, it is not. It is not. And then there's the people that are like, I shoplift because of the companies. And the companies. And it's like, okay. Let's see. There's a specific quote in here I'm looking for. Let's see. Let's see. Tumblr has been really helpful to me and has taught me different ways to move my body, how to remove shoplifting tags, and how to get past some security devices. Okay, way to incriminate yourself. Oh god. Insert the "we are not the same" meme, yeah. Let's see. And they would write like how-to guides for how to steal from specific stores. You know, and how to deal with specific like RFID stuff, you know? Where was that quote? It's funny because like they say like, oh, this like shoplifting ideology comes from like a like, how do I say this? Like it's like anti-capitalist, right? But the problem is that most of the people who do these things are like trust fund kids. So it's like, you're not even like you're not even like making a point. It's like I will say there is a distinction. It is one thing to shoplift things that you need, like baby formula, toilet paper, diapers. I don't necessarily think that is like okay in a legal sense, but I would say that it is reasonable, like, to do something like that if you have no other options. Like, you know, I wouldn't hold it against someone if they did that. But it's like, I live in a 3-bedroom house in a suburban neighborhood, and I just stole $500 of makeup from Ulta. It's like, no, you're not an anarchist. No, that's not, no. Well, come on. Come on. Like, please. Please. Oh, God. Absolutely not approving of but shoplifting helps combat inflation. Does it really? Does it really? Well, if anything, all it's done is it's caused stores to put things behind glass cases, which you then need to press a button and wait 10 minutes for an employee to come and help you, because the store is so vulgarly understaffed that they're running on a skeleton crew. And you just wasted like 10 minutes of your time trying to get like some laundry detergent when you could just go on Amazon and buy it for like a slightly cheaper price. It's like, you're doing something. You sure are doing something, you know? Oh, here we go. Makeup, contrary to what anti-lifters say, is a need. The temporary relief and confidence that comes from makeup is something I personally need. What? Living near a CVS and everything was behind plastic? Yeah, that's my store too. Yeah, a lot of this is just like cope. It's like extreme levels of cope. Let's see. It's cope. It's all fucking cope. But I remember it was like, yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Oh dear. But yeah, you know, in my experience, as someone who worked in retail, a lot of and like I've seen it before, a lot of like the kids who shoplift are not like, they're not economically disadvantaged. You know, like I remember I was at a party and me and a group of people decided to head down to CVS to get some booze. And so I was with that group of people. And I was, you know, I didn't really have anything to do. I don't even know why I came along. So I was looking at the nail polish. And there's this guy with me. And he's like, look at the nail polish too. And, you know, I'm talking to him. And he's like, oh, maybe I should like take one of these. And I was like, no, don't do that. And he's like, okay, I won't. And then like after we paid and walked out the store, he took the nail polish he had stolen out of his pocket and showed me. I was just like, really? Like, you didn't even need that. It was like $5 and you didn't even need it. Like, oh, I'm starving, so I'll steal like a bag of chips. Like, whatever, I don't care. But it's like, you just stole it just because you could. You didn't have any reason to do it. You did it just because you could. Like, that's stupid. That's dumb, right? Like, that doesn't do anything. It really doesn't. Was he making a smug face? He was. He He definitely was. I was just, I didn't even like say anything to him. I was just like, all right, I don't even, whatever. Like, that's your business. That's your life. Do what you want. It doesn't affect me. Doesn't affect me, but. Ugh. But I remember, like, you know, like, beauty supply stores will always, like, profile people. That's like a pretty common thing that's shared throughout. Like every single beauty supply store you go into, you will be like, they usually like will, you know, there's a certain demographic that's like owns beauty supply stores. There's a certain demographic that shops at beauty supply stores. And oftentimes those demographics kind of like there's like, you know, there's things happening. They can profile each other, and that's usually something that happens. But I remember one time I was like in a beauty supply store, and you know, they're following around the other women who are in there who are of a different skin color than me. And so then one of the girls in there, she starts following me around. And I'm just like, "Oh my god. Am I being profiled, or are they trying to like not be racist?" like by profiling like me as like a potential shoplifter, are they like, is that like woke of them? Is it woke to be profiled as a white shoplifter in a beauty supply store? Please discuss. Oh, I was like so conflicted by that. I was like, well, I don't know what to feel about this, but okay, I guess I'll just take it. It was a conflicting set of feelings. I just found it more funny than anything. Alex looking like a hooligan. I wasn't even wearing any. I didn't even have a jacket on that day. I was wearing like I had a tiny ass bag with me, and I was wearing like a t-shirt and jeans. Like I wasn't like, I didn't have like a big ass jacket or a big ass bag or anything. What did I need to get from there? I needed like scissors or hair clips from there or something. But I've never been back to that store, mostly because I've never really needed to get anything. They mostly sell wigs there. Would you say that you looked ghetto? I would say no. I would say no. I would say I looked like pretty average. You know, like, no, I didn't really look rich. I didn't really look trashy or ghetto. I just looked like, I don't know, just like a regular person, I guess? I don't know. But it was an experience for sure. Not trailer trash or lizardy. No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. I mean, to be fair, it was like in kind of a sketchy part of town, so they probably just do that to like everyone just because you never know. And it's true. You never know. Like I can say that like people who you do not suspect of shoplifting are usually the ones who will shoplift the most, right? Like, you know, like what I was talking about with the guy who stole the nail polish. He looked normal. He did not look like someone who would shoplift something, but he stole it anyway, right? So it's usually like the people like who are the most like average and unsuspicious looking that you should be suspicious of. Cause like, you know, they're like, those are the people that will put effort into trying to steal. As opposed to someone who just comes in, they shove a bunch of shit in the bag, and they just run out as fast as they can, you know? They get in their car and they hightail it out of there. Whereas like, you know, it's the least suspicious looking people. They've got like the foil lined bags. They've got like the tools that deactivate the security devices. They're the sneakiest ones, right? And you don't suspect them because you're like, oh, this person looks like an upstanding citizen. Surely they could never steal. And lo and behold, they've taken like $1,000 worth of stuff from your store. You know? It's happened to me before. It's happened to me. But, you know, it's always something like that. But like nowadays, I mostly see people just like grab and run. That's what I see a lot of, especially where I live, is just grab and run. Like, people are so bold about it because no one can do anything about it. Like even like the only people who can do about it is like police officers, and they don't do anything unless the person has stolen over a specific amount of money. You know, they just don't care unless the person has stolen over a specific amount of money. And like private security guards, they can't do anything. They can follow like a person around the store, but they can't like physically stop them. Like I remember like it's happened to me multiple times where I was in like a Walgreens or a CVS, and there's some like obvious dude who's like tweaking, and he's probably homeless, and he's like, you know, definitely on something, and he's just like picking up any random item that he can find, and just like just any random item he can find, and just like holding it in his arms, and the security guard's like following him around and yelling at him. But you know, the guy tweaking is just like, he's so high off his rocker that he doesn't know what's going on. He just walks out of there and no one can do anything. California, you're not allowed to persecute shoplifting below like an 800. It's different in different states. It is a different amount in different states. So some states have a higher, some states I think go up to 2,000. Some states are like a little bit lower from what I understand. So yeah. I know where I live, I think it's a lot higher where I live. I'm not going to say how much, but it is like a lot higher. Lizards are a derogatory term used for working girls. Lot lizard. I have never heard that term before in my life. Lot lizard. I've never heard that before. Like, I think people just say hoes. You know, like a lot lizard. People just say like hoes. Like those are the hoes. Those are them hoes. Be tweaking, I guess. Oh dear. Specifically trashy and drugged up and nasty looking. Yeah, no, like I've never heard that term before. Most people just say like hoes. I mean, then again, I don't really encounter those kind of people very often, so if there was a specific term for them, I wouldn't have heard it. Oh, wait, remember Vice Magazine? Vice Magazine is still around, which is surprising. That's surprising. What kind of trash are they doing over at Vice nowadays? An interview with cocaine, a new cocaine-loving wrestler the internet is obsessed with. I don't. This is the first I've heard of that. That's the first I've heard. Where do they find these people? Where the fuck do they find these people? I swear to God. Oh, that's right. Half-Life. Okay, so Half-Life 2 is like free right now on Steam for like until a few weeks, I think. So if you don't own Half-Life 2, now's the time to get it for free on Steam. And they just released like an anniversary patch because it's like 20 years since Half-Life 2, I guess? Or Half-Life? No, 20 years since Half-Life 2. That's crazy. Someone's probably turning into dust as I say that. But it includes episode 1 and 2. And now there's mods for it too. I saw this one mod that was basically like changes the intro to Half-Life 2 to like G-Man like yelling at you to fuck off or something. Sid Calico, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Where was that video? He's like, fuck you, Gordon Freeman, or something like that. It was so funny. I saw it on Twitter earlier. Let's see. Let's do what's going on in Vice in terms of tech. The 11 best THC gummies. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hi. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, these are so bad. I don't even want to read these. Like, does anyone actually go to Vice News for like actual news? Like, oh, I wonder what's going on in the world. Let me just check the most reliable source of information, Vice News. God. Like, I get that they get their, you know, stuff from being weird. They're like, oh, we're the weird magazine. We interview weird people and like we do weird things for views. And it's kind of like, okay, well, you know. French priests are blessing camper vans in dogs in Brittany. Okay. I don't know what am I supposed to do with that information? The Vice Guide to the Best Wine Bars in Sydney. You know, I have never been to Australia before. But so I can't really say for myself. Oh, thank you for the posture check. But when people talk about Australia, I never hear them talk about the food. They're always like, oh, the beaches, the surfing, the kangaroos, the spiders. They never say anything about the food. Like, I've never heard anyone say, oh, food in Australia is really good. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, but I've just never heard anything good about it, you know? Like, I mean, it's probably not the kind of place you would go for, like, you know, eating good food. Yeah, they do have Vegemite. That's true. That's all that. that's all I've heard about them. Oh, this one's actually crazy. Hold on. 40,000 stolen Bluey collector's coins found by IRL Strike Force bandits. Why are there Bluey commemorative coins? Australian food, along with all the ex-colonies, is just British food, but slightly less depressing. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, I didn't know Bluey was Australian. Is Bluey an Australian show? I didn't know that. I didn't realize Bluey had collectors now. Okay, are these like Bitcoins but with Bluey on them? It's Australian. Oh, okay. The Bluey economy is skyrocketing. And of course, they have a sex section. A couple hooking up in a car accidentally rolled it into a river. I mean, I guess. Sure. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. Oh, God. TV. What is their TV? Do they have anything interesting to say about the television? Yeah, good for them, I guess. I don't fucking know. No, they just have their weird ass documentaries. I don't want to watch a weird ass Vice documentaries. Did they die while watching Bluey? That would imply they were borking while watching Bluey, and I wouldn't trust someone who would bork to Bluey. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna bork to anything, bork to, like, I don't know. Like a movie or something? Like, not a kid's show, right? Jeez. Oh, this is an interesting article. If you're going to pirate Nintendo games, don't send your console in for repairs. Nintendo spent a year tracking down someone pirating their games, only to find out he was using their repair service. Oh my god, Nintendo and their goons. Jesus Christ. Nintendo had been following the digital footprints of a Reddit user for over a year. By linking the posts on Reddit, they were able to narrow down the search to just a few people. It's like the Nintendo is the new FBI. They're out here doing the work that, like, the FBI struggles to do. It's crazy. That is insane. Oh my god. The lawsuit is still underway. Okay. That's funny. Nintendo doing some casual Reddit stalking, right? That's oh my god. Did you guys hear that, like, PS5 Pro scalpers are, like, having to sell them at a loss because no one wants to buy the PS5 Pro? That's, oh my god, that's so funny to me. Like, they're like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the big thing, and then it's like no one wants to buy it. Like, you like, already paying $700, $800 for, like, a console is ridiculous. But, like, paying like, being upselled on it, paying an upgraded price on it, that's ridiculous. That's silly. The FBI seems to solve more cases on TV than IRL, right? It does seem that way, doesn't it? It really does. There's hardly any games. I'll have you know, Smuckers, there's exactly 12 games for the PS5. The PS5 has 12 games. 12 games that are exclusive, I think. It might actually be less now. It might actually be less. Okay, so Apollo 13 The Lost Tapes VR. Never heard of it. Astrobot, Astro's Playroom. I mean, out of the 12, how many are good? Astro's Playroom, that's... You bought one? I've had a PS5 for years. Oh, you mean a PS5 Pro? No, of course not. I wouldn't waste my money on something like that. But yeah, I've had a PS5 for years. Dark Pictures, Switchback VR, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach. Okay, so that might be... That might change, actually. Because Kojima recently bought the rights to Death Stranding from Sony, and now it's available on Xbox. So that might potentially change. I don't know. We'll see. Demon Souls, that's an exclusive. That's pretty good. Destruction All-Stars. I've never even heard of it before. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I guess that's exclusive? It is going to be PS5 exclusive? Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Because they are developing it for the PS5. Firewall X Ultra, Ghost of Yote. Okay, that is PS5. Yeah, that is PS5 exclusive. But these things will change. Horizon Call of the Mountain. Is that still an exclusive? Yeah, that's still exclusive for now. For now, we'll see. Stellar Blade confirmed recently to come to PC. Yeah, exactly. I assume that the people on this Wikipedia page remove games that are no longer PS5 exclusive. Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, Marvel's Wolverine, Neptunia Reverse. This is a re-release. How does that count? How does that count if it's a re-release? PS5 exclusive is just a funny way to say delayed PC release. It really is. Project Wingman, Frontline 59, Quantum Error. I never even heard of that one. R-Type, Final 3 Evolved, never heard of that. Rise of the Ronin. Really? That's a PS5 exclusive? Is it still PS5 exclusive? It is. Okay. Silent Hill: The Short Message. Yes. Synapse video game. Never heard of it. It's a VR game. Okay. Zombieland: Headshot Fever Reloaded. So, Quantum Error wasn't canceled? Let's find out. It says it was released digitally for PlayStation 5 on November 3rd, 2023. It was then released physically for the PS5 in the United States, and it received negative reviews from critics. So I guess in a way it was canceled, if you really think about it. It was called one of the worst games of 2023, and someone said it is a failure on nearly every level. What happens in this game? So let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. We're up to 21 now. There's 21 PS5 exclusive games. What do you know? So don't be PS5 has no gamesing me. There's 25 games available for the PS5. That's enough. That's enough, right? Oh dear. I mean, you know, Demon Souls, you'll be there for a while. Astro's Playroom, that's supposed to be a fun time. Horizon, I guess. How many of those are PSVR games? I don't count those as PS5. Okay, fine. Let's see. 1, 2... Death Stranding 2 is upcoming, so that doesn't count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, that's upcoming. That doesn't count. I'm not counting Neptunia either. No, that doesn't count. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so that brings us back to 12. Yeah, that's 12. So we are in fact at 12, not including the upcoming and VR games. I told you there's at least 12. There is at least 12. PS5 Pro would sell it if Sony remade Bloodborne. I know. They're sitting on a golden goose and they won't let it lay eggs. They're the ones who are losing here. They're the ones. I don't know what they're doing. They're doing something, that's for sure. But yes, the PS5 does in fact have 12 games. That's a decent amount, you know? Right? Right? Oh dear. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Oh god. I've been wearing gloves because my room is so cold. Like, I technically do have like central heating in my room, but it doesn't work very well in my room. So I have to like bundle up and wear gloves during the winter because my room is basically freezing. On that note, I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okie dokie, I'm back. You may find yourself ordering a PS5, and you may find yourself buying a big. You may find yourself in a beautiful house with a beautiful entertainment unit, and you may find yourself asking, well, where are the games? Oh dear. Damn, wait, do I still have that big suit toggle? Do I still have my big suit toggle? I think I turned it off, didn't I? I think I might have turned off that redeem. I do have big suit. I forgot I have big suit. Hold on a second. I'll get out my David Byrne suit. There we go. There we go. I got my fucking David Byrne suit. I gotta adjust it a little bit. It's a little bit... Works if I do that. If I look down, then it kind of like... there we go. And you may find yourself ordering a PS5. let me fix this a little bit. How do I fix this? I don't remember how to fix this. I don't remember how this redeem works. PS5 doesn't even have a knack to boycott Sony. Oh man. Oh my god, what did I see? No, I remember what I saw yesterday. Hold on. Here we go, I found it. Pizza Hut has revealed a unique device using the heat from the PS5 to keep pizza hot and fresh. They don't sell it, but you can get the 3D printing files on the website. However, it is not an officially licensed Sony product, and it could potentially cause damage to the console. Yeah, shoutouts to the scalpers losing money. I know. I was like, remember how I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to round 1 and I'm gonna get some plushies and I'm a businesswoman, right? And I came back with like nothing but wasted money. I came back with nothing. Cause like here's the thing about those claw machines is that they look so easy. They're like, oh, that looks so easy. Like that toy is just ripe for the picking. Like it's so easy. And so you take the claw goes over the toy, it goes down, it like grasps the toy, and it has a firm grip on it, and you're like, oh, I got it, this is in the bag. It lifts the toy up, the claw loosens and drops the toy back down, and no amount of skill can stop that from happening. No amount of skill can stop that from happening. So it's a sunken cost, like it's a sunken cost fallacy, and it's gambling. You know, it's like you look at it and you think like, oh, I could get that. I could get that in a few tries. That one's, oh, if I use my special technique, I'll be able to get it. And it's like, no. The machine will maybe not loosen if you give it enough money, but it's no, you can't do it. You can't do it. It's literally the gambler's fallacy, the sunken cost fallacy. You think like, oh man, if I stop before I hit it big, next one is going to be the one, right? You see it and you're like, okay, next one's the one. Next one's the one. I'll do one more and then I'll stop. Okay, no, the next one is the one. Next one. And then it just goes on like that until you've wasted like $50. I probably wasted like a good $30 to $40 on the claw machines, to be honest with you. Which in the grand scheme of things is not that much. However, the fact that I came back with nothing to show for it is unfortunate. Very much so. The sequel to the KFC Chicken PC. What is the KFC Chicken PC? What the fuck is that? The KFC... Oh, the KFC console. From Cooler Master. What is this? What? This is a troll, right? It fries chicken. What? A Core i9 9th gen in an air fryer? Okay, this has got to be fake. This has got to be fake. Ray tracing, 4K. No. Oh shit, there are videos about it. Oh my god. Wait, that's real. How much was it though? It says no release date has been given. When was this article written? 2023. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, y'all. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. Oh. Best digital cameras. Hold on. I was watching this video on YouTube sponsorships and how like so many of them aren't like real, and how they only seem to they don't advertise any other way. They only advertise through getting big YouTubers to talk about them, and it seems like a majority of them are like a scam. But what did the video said? It basically said that it is a legitimate marketing strategy, but it seems more often than not it's like they're spending more money on the getting YouTubers to sell it than they are actually improving the product. Problem is that trying to predict the market is impossible. Yeah, exactly. 90% of day traders lose to the market. I know, it's like, unless you have insider knowledge, it's like random numbers. Like you can try to predict it, but it's just a prediction at the end of the day. It's just big gambling. It's literally just big gambling. That's all it is. Just gambling on the big sale, on the big screen, I guess. Oh man. Oh, apparently it's my Twitter anniversary. That's nice. I couldn't care less. That's nice. Okay. It's gambling, but it doesn't feel or look like it. Yeah, same with the claw machines at the arcade. It doesn't feel like gambling, but it is. It's always something. It's always something. You know what I still can't believe? Is that Mike Tyson lost to Jake Paul. I mean, he is old. He's like 60. And Jake Paul is like, what, 30? 20, 29? I don't know. So, I mean, young man versus old man. Like, the young guy is most likely gonna win. But still, like... obviously, like, it's staged, right? Everyone knows that these fights are staged. So, most likely Mike Tyson is walking away with more money than Jake Paul is, right? But that's gotta be a lot of money because, like, how do you convince Mike Tyson to lose on purpose? He was paid by the round. I guess that makes sense. Like, I don't know. He seems like a very proud individual, right? He seems like a very proud individual. So to get him to agree to lose, that's got to be a lot of money. Would argue with $32.2 million. What do you even do with that money? Like, that amount of money, what do you do with it? I mean, I know what you do with it. You buy a mansion in Los Angeles, Beverly Hills, 90210 in a gated community. You go shop at Erewhon. Or, you don't shop there. You get your assistant to shop there. You do interviews. You go to Hawaii at your private Hawaiian mansion. You buy 539 pigeons. That is something you could do. I would argue that, like, you could probably buy more than 539 with $32.2 million. You could buy a lot more pigeons with that. You could probably buy all the pigeons in the world with that kind of money. That's a lot of pigeons. I don't know what you do with them. That's a lot of pigeon poop to deal with, honestly. It really is. I bet you Mike has them expensive pigeons. Yeah, I mean, that's something you could do with, at that age, with that amount of money. Start raising pigeons. Start, like, you could do that. You could do that. Oh, man. Mike likes designer pigeons. I guess what is a designer pigeon? Is that a thing that exists? Let's find out. Let's go down this rabbit hole. The story behind J.W. Anderson's viral $890 pigeon bag. What are you talking about? Oh, it's a bag that looks like a pigeon. I thought it was a bag made from pigeon. Okay, that's expensive. That's just from the fight, not including the royalties. That's crazy. I mean, he's set for retirement unless he, like, spends too much money. 12 most bizarre fancy pigeon breeds. What kind of fancy pigeons are there? Frillback pigeons, barb pigeons, ice pigeons, powder pigeons. That's a lot of fancy pigeons. I did not think pigeons could be this fancy. Yeah, there's a lot of nice pigeons out there. I had no idea. I'm used to seeing the nasty urban pigeons that carry disease. Interesting. Huh. So I'm looking at Twitter right now, and there's this picture of Makima from the Chainsaw Man manga. And she's saying, take, for example, death, war, Windows 11. There are many things in this world that humanity would be happier without. Yeah, I still haven't upgraded. Don't plan on it. I don't need to upgrade. I'm on Enterprise Edition. There's no reason for me to upgrade on this computer. Spirit of our avian homies. I'm glad that morning doves are making a comeback. Yeah, yeah. Oh god. Oh. There's a video of a delightful little bird wearing a little cape and hood. That's very nice. That's very nice. I like that. Should I play Vampire the Mask? Okay, this is spooky. This is, hold on, this is, what the fuck? So we were talking about pigeons, right? We were talking about pigeons. And I open my Twitter page and I start scrolling and I see, let me count. We have, that's not, okay. 1, 2, 3 posts of birds or that are related to birds. I don't like that. If I see another bird post, I am going to like turn off my computer. Okay. Okay, that's a wombat. That's not a bird. Big Bird is trying to shut us down. That's a seal. Oh fuck, it's another bird. Oh my god, I'm closing Twitter. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. They know. Their big pigeon is onto me. Oh god. Ah. Oh no. Oh dear. It's like my Instagram page when I'm like thinking about something and then it suddenly shows me the ads for the product that I was thinking about. Birds aren't real. Then what are they showing me? What are they showing me? Oh god. Did you enable voice ATP on your computer? I don't think so. I mean, I'm using the microphone right now, so it's not like I'm using the microphone. It's not like I could just, like, I normally have the microphone turned off. Like, when I'm not streaming, the microphone is always turned off, right? Does it say... Okay, it doesn't say that Firefox is using my microphone because I don't have the Twitter app. I'm using the web page. Like I can't turn off microphone access because I'm not going to be able to stream if I do that. So I don't really know what to do here. Ugh. Not really much I can do about it. The Secret History of Drill. The beer ad culture war is killing me inside. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay. They're talking about how like beer is like making a political statement. Okay, that's what they're talking about. Oh, okay. That's some nonsense. I don't care about that. The beer ad culture, yeah, I know. It's some stupid culture war bullshit. Lord of the Rings is still gayer than ever. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. Surveys the crystal. Twitter ads have been getting out of hand. I don't get any ads on Twitter. Like uBlock Origin and Adblocker Ultimate take care of that for me. If you don't have them installed in your Firefox or Chrome, you should install them right now, because you will never see an ad on Twitter if you have those. If you're using the app, then you're shit out of luck. Not much I can do without that. Oh, that's why I wanted the pro version of the ROM. Because the ROM I'm using, it does have like native ad block on it, in that it will turn off ads in apps. However, it does cause apps to break more than half of the time because of it. So it's not really that useful from what when I've used of it. I forgot that I could do that. Mobile only user, Sag. Are the himbos on TikTok actually serious? I wouldn't trust any man that would call himself, like, unironically a himbo. Like, if he's doing it ironically, then it's like, okay, but if he unironically thinks he's a himbo, then I'm scared. That's like someone telling you that they're an empath. Mellow Yellow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You forgot to follow. No worries, no worries. Thank you, thank you. It's like, you don't know what a himbo is? How the fuck do you not know what a himbo is, Smuckers? What the fuck? Have you been living under a rock? Have you been living under a rock in the ocean? A himbo is like a handsome... It's like a bimbo, but a dude. It's like a handsome guy who's like stupid. That's what a himbo is. Basically. As an empath, I'm feeling a bit of a hostility, sis. Oh, there, no, Brainless, not you too. You know, here's an article that we can all agree with. How come hot bitches never get enough screen time? You know, I can agree with that. Oh, there we go. I can agree with that. How come hot bitches never get enough screen time? I agree with that. I agree with that. That's an article I can agree with. You know what I was thinking about? I was thinking about how, like, I feel like a genuine crazy person. You're surely starting to give off major Sagittarius vibes. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Smuckers. Stop. Oh god. You made me forget what I was gonna say. Damn you. Okay, I was gonna say something totally funny and original and creative. But now I can't because you interrupted my train of thought. Oh god. What was I gonna say? You're destroying my self-image. Oh. Chinese websites and apps turned black and white. Here's why. Oh, this could be interesting. Oh, okay. It's for a political thing, shall we say. You guys remember Galaxy Gas? I did like a deep dive on Galaxy Gas on stream once, and it's incomprehensible for me. Oh wait, I remembered what I was gonna say. And I forgot what I was gonna say. Damn it. God damn it. Oh dear. K-pop fans raised funds for the BTS plane, then got banned from social media. Honestly deserved. Honestly deserved. Good. Good. This stuff kids are... Yeah, the Galaxy Gas. Because, like, it's just, like... Isn't it just Whippets? Isn't that just Whippets? Yeah, it's just Whippets. It's just nitrous oxide. They're just calling Whippets something different now. Which is stupid. I guess. I mean, drug names change all the time. And there's also a dog breed called Whippet too, which is funny. We're selling drugs to kids. No, we're not. I'm not selling drugs to kids, but someone is. Someone is. Goodness gracious. It is. It's a good dog breed. I don't think I've ever encountered a Whippet before. I mean, maybe I have and I just forgot about it, but I don't know. I don't know. It was a whip drug of choice and now they commercialized it. Oh, a wimp drug of choice. Oh, wimp. Sorry, I misread that. I mean, I guess. Like, I mean, technically you can buy nitrous on Amazon. It's not something that's like illegal. It's illegal to misuse it, but to buy it, it's not illegal. Like, you know those the whipped cream dispensers that use the nitrous? Like, it's not illegal to use those or to buy them. It's just you're not supposed to use them, like inhale them directly. It's illegal to misuse them. Although I don't know how you could be penalized for that legally. Valentine's Day movies for stoner couples. Now this is what I'm talking about. La La Land. I've never seen it, so I can't. Never seen it. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I fucking hate that movie. People used to get beat up over doing whippets? Really? That's crazy. Getting beat up over whippets of all things. That's wild. I can see how Eternal Sunshine. Oh my goodness, Turtle chickens. Hello, welcome in, everyone. My name is Alex Lazarashi. I'm a Seal Girl VTuber, and we're just hanging around and yapping. We're not really doing anything. Just having a good time. How are you? How was your stream? How's your stream? Let's see. What were y'all doing? You were playing. Oh, you're also just chatting. Nice. I hope you had a wonderful, lovely chat. It's probably late, so if you need to like raid and run, I totally understand. But if you want to stick around too, that's also okay. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. We are just, well, I am currently looking at like Vice articles because I have nothing better to do and finding article titles that interest me. So right now we're on an article called, what was it called? Valentine's Day movies for stoner couples. So far, we've got La La Land, Her, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, Comet. I've never heard of that movie before. We're the Millers. I've heard of it, never seen it. The Whackness. Never heard of it. Hall of Fame article name. Isn't it, though? The Breakfast Club. Okay, Breakfast Club is a good movie. I can agree. Breakfast Club is a good movie. Princess Mononoke. I feel like seeing Princess Mononoke, like, high would be a nightmare. Like, it's a good movie. I'm not saying it's a bad movie, but like seeing that while you're like stoned? Do I fuck with Dune? I fucking love Dune. Dude, seeing Dune, like seeing Dune when you're like high, that would go crazy. I feel like you would probably feel like you're there, like you're actually there. That might actually be scary. That might Evangelion while high might kill someone. that might be scary. I don't know. But yeah, I'm a Duner. I saw the second Dune. Wasn't there a Dune movie? I mean, a game that was supposed to come out. Not Spice Wars. What was it? Was like there was like a Dune MMO. Dune, no, not Spice Wars. Dune Awakening. Was that it? I thought there was an MMO. Was Awakening the MMO? I thought there was a single player game. Okay, no, I think it was Dune Awakening. Okay. Yeah, it is an MMO. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm a Duner. Yeah, I am a Duner. Yeah, we're Duners. Me and Sertle, we're Duners. We love Dune. We're Dune heads, if you will. Oh, there's a beta sign up. Okay, I didn't realize there was a beta sign up. Wishlist on Steam. Does it say on Steam when it's gonna come out? I'm dooning! 2025. Ooh, next year. Okay. That is somewhat soonish. Not a lot of in-game videos. She studied Doonology for 17 years at Princeton. Oh, man. Oh, there's the base building mechanic. There's the base building mechanic. I don't know. I'm willing to try it out, providing my computer can run it. If it's Unreal Engine 5, then it might blow up my computer. We'll see. We'll see. You know what? I'll add it to my wish list. I'll keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that one. What news do they have? Oh, they have a direct. I didn't know that. Huh. I wonder, maybe there's going to be more information at the Game Awards, because the Game Awards are coming up pretty soon, right? Let's see what's going on with the Game Awards. Were the nominees announced? Yes, they are announced. Okay. Who are the nominees? Let's see here. Can I how do I see who the nominees are without looking at the news? Okay, let's look at the news anyway. I know they made the change that DLC is Game of the Year eligible. Oh wait, are they releasing the nominees on Monday? Nominees November 18th. That is Monday, isn't it? Yeah, it is Monday. Okay, so we got a little ways to wait. But I think we all know that Shadow of the Erd Tree will be on there, which is probably going to win because it is FromSoft, and everything FromSoft wins, as it should. But I do have mixed feelings about Shadow of the Erd Tree, because it's not necessarily that it's like too difficult. It's just that the reward, it seems unbalanced in a sense that the rewards you get per, like, based on the difficulty of the enemies is not balanced. Like, okay, I'm gonna spend like 10 minutes killing this guy. He's not even a boss, he's just a dude. And I get 2,000 runes from it. What the fuck? And there's like 50 of those dudes across the map. Like, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to farm those guys? That's nonsense. That is nonsense. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's gonna be on PS5 too. Okay, nice. Oh, there's a board game. A Dune board game. Didn't I see that when I was at the board game cafe with my friends? Oh, I'm gonna head out, Jason. Have a good night. Have a good night. And I hope your head gets better too. I hope you feel better. I wanted to play the Dune game when we went to the board game cafe, but I looked at the instruction booklet and it was like, it might as well have been written in another language. It might as well have been written in another language. That's my main gripe with board games, is that like anything more complicated than Monopoly, I cannot play. I don't understand it. Like it will like I will need someone to dumb down and explain the instructions for me. Your brother plays the board game? Really? Is it? I think you can play it with like, is it a one-person board game or you can play with more people? I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, they have 400-page booklets on the basics. Exactly. And it's like, I have limited brain capacity. My brain doesn't work that well. If your instruction booklet is more than 4 pages, it's just not gonna work out. 4 people is good. Okay, okay. Yeah, it was too complicated for me. Like, what I had to do is we picked out a game. We had our smart friend decipher the instructions, which took him like half an hour. Then he had to explain it to us, which took like an hour. And so by the time we were able to play the game, it took us like an hour and a half. And then like we still didn't understand it. So like I would make a move and I'd be like, "Can I do this?" And he'd be like, "No." And I'd be like, "Why?" And he'd be like, "Because this." And I'd be like, "Okay, what if I do this?" And he's like, "Yeah, you can do that." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, why can I do that?" And he'd explain to me why I would have to do that. Oh, it's too much for me. It's too much. I felt like Oppenheimer reading the Scrabble booklet. Scrabble, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it's not the worst I've encountered, but I know where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from. Yeah, I think a board game, like, doesn't need to be anything more like, I get that there's, like, smart people who like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons type people who like, they like exercising their brain muscle, you know? I don't have that ability. I don't. My brain isn't that my brain isn't that good. Even if I took like a handful of Ritalin, I would not be able to understand it. It would just not. I mean, maybe. Actually, I've never tried it before. Maybe. No, I'm not gonna try it. I don't care. Oh dear. Let's see. But back to the article. Yeah, Princess Mononoke. Watching that while high would be crazy. Like when I was a kid, I was like, I don't know, maybe like 10 when I first saw the movie. And the intro scene scared the shit out of me. Like where that like the worm dude is like chasing around the guy on the deer creature. That scared the shit out of me as a kid. And when he defeated it and he's like, I'm going to curse you and make you go to hell. That scared the shit out of me. I was so scared of that. So I feel like seeing that while high on marijuana would not be a fun time. The what? No, like the, you know, the dude in the beginning of Princess Mononoke. It's like a monster. It's like, oh, it's like the pig. He's like a pig and he's been infected by black evil worms. Yeah, he's like covered in like evil black worms that make him evil. And he's evil because of humans? I don't remember why he's evil. He's just evil. But yeah, the boar. Thank you, the boar. That scared me as a kid. Yeah, that thing, because it had the fucking like arms, the spider arms that would like crawled on the ground. Dude, I was like 8 or 9. That shit was scary. It was poisoned by hatred. That's right. And then it like disintegrated into like like bones and blood. That was so fucking crazy. Love the movie, but like wouldn't recommend it for a child. Wouldn't recommend it for a kid. God, even looking at it is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Ooh, I don't know about that one. I know about that one. Yeah, those are their recommended movies. I don't really agree with all of them. Have you ever done any THC product? Yes, I have. It is legal where I live, so it is legal, and I have done it before. Traumatize them kids, they need to learn early. Gay Twitter Huns ranked by how well they do in a horror film. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't understand. Oh, that's right. I forgot they have a drug section on Vice. Record cocaine haul uncovered in a banana boxes from Ecuador. 3/4 of those words aren't in the Bible. I'm just making shit up now, I guess. Wisconsin pizza joint accidentally served several pizzas laced with THC. Oh no. Oh god. Houston DEA found 80 gallons of liquid meth in a suburban cartel meth lab. That's crazy. Name a pizza joint so I can stay away from it. Let's see what it is. It's called Famous Yeti's Pizza. It's in a town called Stoughton in Madison. No, it's south of Madison, Wisconsin. A town called Stoughton. Famous Yeti's Pizza. The cook ran out of cooking oil. In a panic, he looked around to find anything he could possibly use as a substitute. He found some oil and used it to complete orders. He did not realize that the oil was laced with THC. How do you just keep THC oil in a kitchen? Unless that is like something that's your business. You just happen to have it there. And it's illegal in Wisconsin, apparently. Oh, but Delta 9 is not. Okay. It's Delta 9, whatever the fuck that is. He made 60 pizzas. He made 60 pizzas with the weed oil. They're a cover-up place for the THC business, but they got it mixed up with someone ordered. It's a front. It's a front, and the cook got mixed up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. That's so funny. New drug trends and what they say about modern Britain. What kind of drugs are they doing up there? What are they doing up there? What are people doing in Britain? Cocaine. Apparently they like cocaine. An increase of cocaine related deaths. Interesting. I didn't think that kind of stuff was that easy to get in the UK. Huh. Opiates? Okay, I mean, opiates are a problem everywhere. Ketamine. There we go. There we go. get some ket in there. Oi, Ricky, give us 16 now. 16 pizzas or THC? Just send already. Fine, it's both then. Is ketamine legal in the UK? I don't think it is. I don't know. It doesn't specify. Prescription drugs. Okay, that checks out. MDMA. Okay. All right, MDMA. People do that. And booze. Yeah. Yeah. That checks out. Can virtual reality help you kick cocaine? Perhaps. Man charged with delivering fentanyl via drone to church parking lot. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. American neo-shamans are running psychedelic hotels in Costa Rica. And someone died. Is this like the next level of woo-woo nonsense? That's... Okay, so it is some kind of like weird woo-woo shit. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Like, oh. I don't know. This one is kind of crazy. I don't want to read it. Bag labeled not bag full of drugs. Definitely was full of drugs, cops say. Oh dear. Woman jailed after cops mistake her SpaghettiOs pasta for meth. How does that happen? How? Cops took some SpaghettiOs encrusted onto her spoon for meth. So she was detained in a traffic stop, and the traffic officer found a spoon with suspicious residue in her car. Why would you have a spoon full of... Like, I mean, okay, maybe you were... But how do you eat SpaghettiOs when you're on the go? Do you just eat it straight out of the can? They did find a glass pipe in her bag. They did find a glass pipe in her bag, to be fair. She was jailed and then released. And then the lab analysis revealed that it was SpaghettiOs. Oh dear. Reminds me that a kid in Mexico had the cops called because the way his mom packed his lunch made it look like it was a cocaine bag. Oh dear. Oh no. Methadone? Mephedrone. What is mephedrone? What is that? Oh, it's like a new Russian drug. Okay. Is it like crocodile? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Teens on TikTok are using an oh, that's the Galaxy Gas one. Okay. That's a little old school, I think. Let's see. UK is banning Trank, the flesh-rotting zombie drug. I should hope so. I should hope so. Oh, here's a good one. I found a good one. Brazilian waters infested with cocaine sharks, scientists say. To determine the presence of cocaine in sharks, marine biologists tested 13 wild Brazilian sharp-nosed sharks near Rio de Janeiro. As it turned out, all 13 showed evidence of cocaine in their system. The concentration of cocaine was 100 times higher than had been previously observed in other aquatic creatures. It does sound like the Onion, doesn't it? But how does one... Okay, experts believe the concentration of drugs in coastal waters could be from illegal labs, lost packages, or from the urine of drug users. Damn, that's crazy. Let's see what's going on with the Onion. Because I know the Onion bought, they bought InfoWars. Truth is stranger than fiction. Oh, yeah. Reject. There we go. Okay, okay, let me just read you the title of this Onion article. Office shooter too grossed out to kick down door of lactation room. Oh dear. That one's silly. Let's see, what is entertainment? What does the Onion say about entertainment? Rules for the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight. Let's see. Okay, here are the rules. Boxers are limited to 3 ad reads per round. A boxer automatically loses the fight if he is knocked down and cannot get an energy drink company to sponsor him within 10 seconds. The fight will be 8 rounds, released weekly by Netflix. Steroids encouraged. Walkout robes must have cool flames on sleeves. Each fighter must organically mention Bridgerton at least 1 time. Reaper, welcome in. Biting, slapping, and hair pulling are expected. Pep talks between rounds are limited and subject to a beautiful dame in the crowd who's worth winning it all for. No flip-flops. The fight doesn't end until Netflix doubles its subscriber numbers. Tyson is only allowed to kill Paul once. I like how they make that distinction. Once. Oh god. Let's see. Sabrina Carpenter completes mandatory service in South Korean military. That, just the concept of that is very silly. Oh dear. Acts of profound and unspeakable evil get a bad rap. Do they really deserve it? Are we living in a golden age of meaningless questions? That's a pretty good one. Artist profile Sabrina Carpenter. I know nothing about Sabrina Carpenter, by the way. I know she exists. I've never heard her music before. Let's see. What does the Onion have to say about her artist profile? Birth name, Disney Project 874C. Genre, blonde. Height, 6'7" with a 7-foot wingspan. Vocal style, precision tooled breeziness. Yeah, I know, Serta loves Sabrina. She loves her. Songwriting technique, gun pointed at Jack Antonoff. I don't know who that is. Most famous lyric, 'Tis I, the coming of the dawn. Cheat meal, licking a printed photo of mac and cheese. Dream collaborator, Vladimir Nabokov. Oh my god. That's silly. opinion. What's the Onion's opinion? Who else do we got here? Okay, these are like actual things that happened. News? I guess I'll look at the news. Frustrated studio execs unsure how to convince public that Lego Pharrell Williams movie is happening. Apparently that movie is supposed to be very good. That show that's Game of Thrones but not called that has a record-breaking season premiere. The Onion's exclusive interview with Jojo Siwa. Is this like real? No, this is fake. Our niece is a huge fan. Would you sign this poster for her? My signature is currently intellectual property of Paramount Global, and as such, I cannot using it without incurring legal and financial consequences. What project are you most looking forward to? Siwa. Full development of my prefrontal cortex. Oh goodness me. Mentally broken nation starts dressing, speaking like Frank Sinatra. Hello? Hello? I have no idea what just happened. OBS just died. Sorry about that. I don't know what that was. I thought my internet went out, but OBS just did a oopsie doodle. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. What was I talking about? Oh, the Silver Surfer. One of the most iconic Silver Surfer storylines is when he gets his penis caught in a power line while chasing the Fantastic Four. Hold on, my dog is barking again. I need to check on her. They are just being silly billies. They're just being silly billies as usual. Making noise for no reason. Oh, here's a good one. That butt-naked space guy was an important part of my childhood. You know... Okay, like... I'm not a comic book person. I'm not a Marvel person or DC or whatever the fuck. Like, I can understand, like, oh, I love Spider-Man, I love Iron Man, I love Hulk, I love Batman. But, like, the Silver Surfer? He's just a dude who's naked in silver and he surfs on a surfboard. Like, like, his appeal, I don't really see his appeal. I don't. He's like, if you took a bald dude who's like, you make him wear like a little leotard and you spray paint him chrome and you put him on a surfboard that's also spray painted chrome. Like, I don't get what his appeal is. You know, it's like, oh, Batman, he doesn't kill people and he makes his own tools. And like Superman, oh, he's like from a planet and he's got like crazy powers. Don't forget the Silver Surfer is good friends with Hank Hill. What? Since when? What? Like, hold on. I don't even remember what his backstory is. He's a humanoid alien with metallic skin who can travel through space with the aid of his surfboard-like craft. I'm gonna be real. I think that's stupid. I think he's stupid. I'm sorry. I think the Silver Surfer is stupid. Like just on a conceptual level. One of the noblest and most tormented cosmic entities in the universe. The Silver Surfer treasures freedom above all else. Okay. Fox did a small collab with the two back in '99. Really? Now that they're talking about like alien shit, I don't understand this. Silver Surfer served Galactus. Isn't Galactus the bad guy? Yeah. Because it says he's like mind controlling the Silver Surfer or something like that. Spoilers, I guess, for anyone who cares. Sorry. I don't know what his deal is. I don't know what his deal is. Sorry, Silver Surfer, but out of all the superheroes that I know off the top of my head, I would give you a 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. Sorry. He basically recommends food for Galactus. Oh, because Galactus like eats planets or whatever, right? Yeah, that's his thing. He's like a bad guy and he destroys planets. Okay, I think I see what's going on there. Bro just wants to be shiny. He's getting put on blast. He doesn't like it just. I don't see his appeal. I don't see his appeal. He has the same appeal as like. I don't want to say a wet paper towel. I would say he has the appeal of a dry paper towel. So that he is more appealing than a wet paper towel. Like I would say like a dry paper. That's decent. Like to be compared to a dry paper towel. That means you have some sturdiness to you. You have some stability. You are clean. You are pure. But like in terms of being exciting, there's not really a whole lot there. Unless you're the paper towels that have like the nice embossed like designs on them. Those paper towels are nice. Post a link to the Handkiln server. Unfortunately, only mods can post links. I don't allow people to post links, so sorry. Not comfortable with that. Most convincing Taylor Swift conspiracy theories. Ooh. Taylor Swift calls the Chiefs offensive plays. Okay. She never actually landed on the moon. She killed Jesus. She is actually another Chris Gaines style alternate persona of Garth Brooks. She's had plastic surgery to remove her tail. Remotely detonated the World Trade Center explosions. No. The 9-banded armadillo can hold its breath for up to 6 minutes. Swift is clearly the mastermind behind this cool armadillo fact. Secretly controls Travis Kelce's career. That's a good one. Is part of a plot to conquer America. Actually, she already did this. She can regulate her body temperature with her mind. It's why you've never seen her wear a coat. I feel like I have seen her wear a coat at least once. She didn't date John Mayer. She is John Mayer. All of her songs are about Daniel Day-Lewis. I don't know who that is. She assassinated President Garfield. Oh no. Taylor Swift is a human being. Hopefully this theory isn't true because it's much easier to continue treating her as both an object and a phenomena. She's reading this right behind you. The Onion never misses. The Onion just doesn't miss. What else is there? What to know about Zin? New York Times to cease publication. That one almost got me when I saw that. That almost got me. Like, I saw the Onion article, New York Times is going to cease publication, and I was like, really? And I clicked it, and it was like the Onion. I was like, oh, okay. Okay. Taco Bell announces it's plumb out of ideas for new places to put beef. That is truly a shame. That is truly a shame. Oh my god, why is she barking? Hold on. Oh, there's like a delivery person nearby, and that's why she's barking. Oh well. Oh, man. Let's see, was there anything else I wanted to talk about today? Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna end it here. Let me see. Let's see. I'm getting a little bit tired and a little bit peckish, if you will. So let me see if there's anyone out there we can go to. Let's see. What's going on Twitch? Okay. Let me switch over to the ending screen real fast. There we go. So I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. Probably. It's not set in stone yet, but I would say expect a stream, and if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Let's see here. Who can I send you guys over to? Oh, I know. I'm gonna send you guys to Senna because she's having her anniversary. I think she's having her 2-year anniversary, so I'm gonna send you guys over to Senna. Say hi to Senna for me. And before I do, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!